Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What's up, everybody? Richard here, and welcome to Forex Fire. Good morning, Michael. Tiger, how's things going?
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good.
Good morning.
Happy hump day. Morning.
Yeah.
Happy hump day.
Wait, today's Wednesday already?
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm joking.
Feels like
It's
Friday
almost
for
Christmas,
Michael. Starting on Sunday.
Right.
We joked and said
It's only January a few days ago. Goodness.
Yeah, we joked on Monday and said it felt like half the week was gone already, starting on Sundays.
Yeah.
Like we do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's true. Because from that aspect, right, like we're literally on 6 days a week.
One go.
Out of 7 days, you're on 6 days a week. That's a lot.
That's it. That's
it. I get it.
Get our one day on Saturday.
What else is news? You guys get some good sleep?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I always get good sleep throughout the week. Every day except Monday. Like I literally get in bed early. I go to sleep with my daughter. She's going to sleep at 8:30. That's when I'm getting to bed too.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, got my
Enjoy
normal
it
2-hour little.
Get a little bit. I don't want that anymore. My boys kick me out of the bed. Although they're not really, old. That would just be weird. But anyway.
Yeah, she's a wild sleeper. Normally it's like she'll end up, we're like a letter H in the bed. Got me, wifey, and then baby in the middle. Why do you turn sideways?
That's me, the cats, and the dogs if I didn't behave on a Saturday on the couch.
Uh-oh.
You got some big dogs?
No, I've got a small one, so I can,
cuddle. A small? Yep.
No. Yeah, a small one. A Dutch Hond. What do you call them? Sausage dog.
Oh, the wiener dog?
A wiener dog.
No, wieners, as the Americans call them. Yeah. And you guys? What do you have? Tiger? You have a tiger. Siberian tiger. Right. In the backyard.
No, my girlfriend has a dog that doesn't It barks every single time somebody comes in, barks every time I leave the next morning, and wakes everybody in the house up. I'm like, stop. Haven't figured out how to cure that barking on the way out the door thing, because I usually get up and leave a little early on a Sunday, go back home, and it's hard to escape without waking everybody up, because he wants everybody to know somebody's stirring around in the house or leaving the door, exiting.
Well, it is a good thing if you think about it, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Someone does come in that you don't want an unwanted guest, and
must
bark.
Yeah, and he's very good at it, especially when somebody walks down the street. Or up to the door.
My mom, when she comes down, she brings her dog. It's a little Yorkie. His name's Midnight. He does the same thing. Yeah. Yep. My daughter, she still takes naps throughout like the middle. She takes a nap around 2:00, but this little damn dog, we trying to take her forever to get her down sometime, and somebody walks across the yard and he just yelling. I'm like, no, shut up! It took 20 minutes to get her to sleep. You about to be watching her.
Right. You're about to get a BB gun up behind.
My mom makes jokes and says he can't do anything. He's a Yorkie, so he's super little. She said he's an alert dog. He can't do anything, but he'll alert you if someone's out there.
Yeah. Alert dog. Yeah. At least they got some sort of use.
Yes.
Cool, guys. I see Brilly. Hey, Brilly, how's it going? Good morning. Welcome. Thanks for joining.
Hey, Brilly, what's up? What's up?
Morning, Brilly. Or good evening, depending on where you're at. Or midday.
Cool.
Nice.
A bit of markets, guys.
Yeah,
you still in the gold trade? It came down pretty hard, huh?
I stopped.
It was something that happened.
Yeah, well, so I ended up closing. I closed for a cup of coffee, but there was a piece of news about copper yesterday where they were talking about bringing up tariffs again. So copper dropped, and I think it just dragged the rest of the metals down. So just that one piece of news out, those annoying little pieces of news that come out in the middle of a move. So took it away. I got I think $3.38. So it'll be a cheaper cup of coffee.
Well, that sucks.
I know, because I was up 2.5 to 1 on it, but I decided to leave it going. I mean, I waited to 2 to 1 to move it to break even, and I was just getting ready to move it to up another unit or unit and a half, but that's when that news came out, and it just said, "Nah, Tiger, I don't care, taking up all your earnings."
Yeah, well, at least for me, it's like price was sort of why I got out. It's where it didn't really go higher, right? And then just crashed from there. Right on the station. So
in hindsight, I probably should have just taken that 2 to 1, 2.5 to 1. But why would I have thought after a 3-month range bound price? Why would I have thought that would have kept going up? Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That's trading.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday when we got on the stream, I was telling Tiger on Sunday that I meant to get a haircut, and the barbershop for me is so close that it's one of those things where if it's too close, it's hard to do. I don't know. Literally, it takes me 7 seconds to get there on my bike. It's right there. And this guy, to me, he's the best barber. Like, I've been here for almost 3 years, and he's the best barber ever. But when I got on the stream, I seen Tiger's haircut. I'm like, dang it, I forgot to get a haircut. And then we get on yesterday, and Rich, I see you got a haircut. I'm like, dang it, I forgot to get a haircut again. I'm like, I definitely got to get a haircut.
Haircut and a beard trim.
Subliminally telling you, get yours. Well, I'm the same. My own cousin cuts my hair, and it's hard for me. I mean, I have to schedule it because he's getting so good and so popular now that you basically have to schedule about a week and a half out. So that was part of my challenge, was just getting on the computer to hit schedule. So
see, mine's ridiculous. Literally, I just messaged this guy on WhatsApp. His name is Bomba, like bomb.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, ¿qué pedo? ¿Estás en la barbería? Sí, bro, ven. I have no excuse not to look at it.
Right. Yeah, you got none. At least I got a little bit.
Yeah.
Did they do like face as well, like shave, all that stuff?
Yeah, they do the whole thing. I mean, I think I mentioned before, I don't grow any facial hair for some reason outside of this little bit, but yeah, he do the whole thing. It's super cheap. When I was in Atlanta, I used to pay $60 USD for a haircut. $60.
What?
He would come to me. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. He came to me still, but this guy literally, I mean, it's so cheap. It costs $10. It's so cheap. I give him 15. So it's only 200 pesos.
Yeah, that's what I paid.
Just cause.
About $10-12 for a haircut and a trim. It's not bad.
Nice. No, that's great. No, my cousin, he charges $35. He does the hair and the beard, mustache, eyebrows, all that. He actually started out at US prices. Yeah, US. And he started off at like 20. I think he started like 20, 25, but he got so popular and he was getting booked so quick that he was able to raise his prices. So yeah, I usually toss on a pretty good tip for him since he's in the family. But no, he does a really good job.
Right.
Well, that's a good skill to have as well. I don't think AI will take that over anytime soon.
And he's got his
maybe trading.
And he's got his barbershop in a pretty good, higher income area too. So yeah, he's prime real estate for what he does. But no, he's been cutting hair since he was in like early high school. He just found a love for it. He just started cutting all the family's hair and friends, and yeah. Pretty soon he might get it on his old
barber in Atlanta. His name's
Diaz Webb.
He's
Webb Rashford.
Hey, what's up, Webb? What's up?
What's going on, Webb? Buenos dias.
Yeah, he's kind of similar. He would cut like all the Atlanta's a really big hot spot for like celebrities. A lot of celebrities live there, and that's what he did. He cut celebrities' hair, so he wasn't doing the non-celebrities' hair for like a haircut for.
That's why Michael moved to Mexico. He said, "I'm a celebrity now, I guess."
Yeah. Right. You're a celebrity to me, Michael. Okay, that's all that really matters.
Yeah, me too.
I appreciate it. It warms my heart.
Hey,
I want your autograph,
Peter. Good morning.
Tanaka?
Welcome.
Hey, I want to say something really quick. I don't know if you guys seen this before we jump into the charts. Did you guys see? On it, you just mentioned AI, Rich, so I want to mention it. Do you guys know that ChatGPT can now, you can share your screen and it can actually see your screen now? ChatGPT.
What?
Really?
Yes. Right. To do what? Yeah.
So the example was, let's say you want to figure out how to, I don't know, the video, the TikTok video was, how do you change the date on your phone or something like that? So you hit the little voice memo thing, then you hit the 3 buttons and it says share screen. And you do it, and then it's up now. They can see your screen. And it says something like, hey, can you show me how to change the setting on my like change the date on my phone? It's like, sure. I see you in your settings menu. Go ahead and scroll down to general. I'm like, what?
All right. So it's like almost like a navigation on your screen kind of thing. That's insane.
It's crazy, man.
Normally, when
when you speak about
a new website,
a lot of more jobs have got taken because of that.
Nice,
for sure.
Well, perhaps I should have used that yesterday, guys. I upgraded my trading view. I finally upgraded so I could get more alerts. So you guys shouldn't have to hear me complain anymore about not having. But it also has I also have the ability to have 4 different charts on one window now, because I just had the ability to have 2 prior. And so I got onto that, and I was using DeepSeek because all this good talk I've been given about DeepSeek, and I was trying to figure out how to simply sync all my charts. Like when I change to a different currency pair or whatever, it changes it on the other 3 charts. It took me 45 minutes cussing and discussing with DeepSeek how to find the setting, where's this place at to go do it, and it did not help. So yeah, that's a good note to remember. Maybe because I finally found it on the phone. Yeah, it's a little sync option. So, but I was so upset. I was
getting out of hand. That's for sure.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right.
So yeah, upgraded to that package.
Nice.
Guys, we just got mentioned, and we're actually going to give away another challenge account today.
Really?
So we've got a 5K challenge account to give away during this session, and there's going to be a 25K one given away during the futures session. So if you guys haven't won yet, the guys in the chats, then please do make sure that you follow the following steps that's on your screen there right now. You need to subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. And please comment during this live session. I know you guys are already doing that. But point number three is most important. Make sure that your email's in your YouTube bio. Otherwise, we can't reach you with your account details to set you up. Again, winners will be selected live. So please do stay tuned. We'll probably select a name based on those criteria or those steps a little bit later, generally after the midway break that we have. So if you haven't won yet, today might be your lucky day. So please do go and follow those steps. Again, we do check you guys out in the back to make sure that you follow that and select the winner based on the person that followed those steps. So yeah, good luck. If you haven't been a winner yet, today might be your lucky day.
Good deal.
Nice.
Cool.
Good deal.
Nice.
I see we got your screen up, Michael.
It's getting ChatGPT.
Getting
creepy.
It's getting crazy. Oh, creepy. Okay, yeah.
It is getting creepy.
I agree.
Yeah. It's getting scary.
I guess
for sure.
The question was, this thing could all, if you don't have to click a button, it can already see your screen. That's what the argument was.
Oh my, yeah, that's wow.
No, probably. And what if you got like bank details doing online banking or something like that on a different tab?
That's where it starts getting scary right there.
Yeah, right.
These robots are going to steal all our money and go out and spend it.
Right.
Which they shouldn't have. Money is actually really there in the bank either, I suppose. It's just numbers, right? And them just moving it around.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's
a conspiracy for another day.
Yeah. Well, the fractional reserve banking system is really eye-opening when one gets to see how, once you peel the curtains back and see how it all works. I don't know. I have a 10-minute video I could show sometime. I might have to get approval on it, but just showing how money, the creation of money, and I don't want to spoil
banks
it.
Don't even really have all the money they say they have in there. If they need $1 billion or whatever, they only need to have a certain amount on hand. It's
10%, right? And, I think it's like 10%.
Yep. That's why if you go into the bank and you probably get too much out at one time, they say we have to order it. It's like, wait, what do you mean you have to order it? You have to order the money?
Yeah. You got to wait.
Yep.
You got to wait for your money.
Yeah.
After 2 days here in South Africa, from a different bank to different bank, it's just insane.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, let's jump into some charts. I see we will have news at 4.
Yeah. I don't know what happened with the markets. It seemed like something happened.
Oh, just recently?
Yeah, the indices came down pretty hard yesterday as well.
Yeah, something happened today. Like, let me see, what was that? I see a move
New Zealand
like
had
this?
their. Well, that's New Zealand. Yeah, that's the rate. That's the rate decrease that for the New Zealand dollar. That happened at 9 o'clock last night. 9 o'clock Central Standard Time. Yeah, they dropped the 25 basis points. So for euro, obviously, or for euro New Zealand, it's going to spike upward, obviously. Yeah, we watched it live on the 1 minute time frame. I pulled out my popcorn trade of the day on the stream. So yeah, I just pulled up New Zealand dollar on a 1 minute time frame so everybody could watch the price action. New Zealand dollar, yeah, it's like it's a slower moving currency. It's like 40 something pips, just like the euro pound that's on your screen. And it ended up dropping like 60 pips in like 45 minutes. So 1.5 the ATR in less than an hour. So I thought it'd be a good thing to show everybody, especially Coach Paul, because he's looking to try to learn Forex as well, a little bit here and there. So, but yeah, 68 pips, looks like. 68.
68 pepperoos.
See, I was looking at this, but this is one of those times, guys, where I say this is a hard move to catch for the simple fact that if you don't notice this setting up, you can miss it and get jammed up. Right? The old me, I would have taken this trade. Not now because there's no 4-hour confirmation just yet. Right? Like we're still waiting at least another 37 minutes to take this. Because again, if you look at the 4-hour chart, look at the last closed candle, price is above the 13 EMA. So this isn't ready just yet. Right? But this, if I am to pull this out here, right? So we have this 5,200 cross. So we know we are in level 2. And next up after that, of course, we're looking for some type of pattern off this 200 EMA. All right, so when I zoom in here, this used to get me like all the time. Right? And reason being is this looks like this would be a regular move. Right? But then that second look, you got this left shoulder, you got this head, and no right shoulder. So just this stops above, TP's here. And of course, since I'm not going to take it this time, this is exactly what will happen. Right? But at this point, I'm waiting for this next shoulder and then the drop.
Yeah,
right?
Me too.
And this is exactly why. Because I used to take this all the time, and then closing up above the 13, I got to close it. And then it rolls over, and I take the trade again, and it hits. And I'm like, damn it, I wish I wouldn't have just took that last one. Because, yeah, I made some money off of it, but I could have made way more had I not took the loss first. Right? So I'm going to leave this one alone. I'm going to leave it alone until it gives me another close above the 13, somewhere around this neckline, or shoulder line, rather. And then wait for it to close back below. So if this pulls back up here, all right, and then kind of drops, then I'll take it. But for now, I'm gonna let it go. And if it runs without me, so be it. I'm not gonna put myself in that scenario. So yeah, I was looking at that one mainly. I didn't see anything else, but I'll admit I didn't get a chance to look at them all. So I will do that in a moment here. But I was also looking at EG. Tiger, I want to say the magnet trick did not work. I don't know what happened.
Coach Paul uses the spaceship. Sometimes the spaceship works. Throwing the spaceship up top.
With the towing line onto the candle as
right.
well, like pulling it into space.
Yeah,
that's on the NASDAQ and at all-time highs, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this thing was, that was a little crazy. Anyway, luckily, I literally didn't make anything off this. I had this at +2 by the time this came right up here. So I was good to go. And of course, it comes right back around and smashes me. So although it took me I was in this trade for damn near 2 days, I didn't lose anything off of it, which is good.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I surely thought that seeing that it didn't break this level right here, right, that it was going. I could have sworn this was going to go yesterday, but it's one of those times where I can't do anything about that. Hey, what's up, Starboy?
Good morning. Good morning.
Michael, just quickly, I just want to let Starboy know he was asking yesterday about, he just joined. I don't know if you caught that, Starboy. We got a 5K giveaway account for today's morning session and a 25K during the futures session. So please make sure that you subscribe to both our Hola Prime TV and global accounts on the YouTube side of things.
Oh,
nice.
Lost Richard there, it looks like. But yeah, Hola Prime TV, which is the one you're on now, and then also Hola Prime Global. Just make sure and go and subscribe to those channels. update your email in your YouTube bio, because that's the way we communicate with whomever does win. So just wanted to get you updated there since you popped in. Giving away, once again, that 5K challenge account. So stay tuned. We'll do that sometime after our break, probably around 5:30, 6 o'clock Central Standard Time.
Right.
6:30 to 7 New York time, Eastern Standard Time. So keep on to that. Get your email updated, and we'll be good to go. Picked you up, Richard.
Exactly. We got you. Yeah, so I'm gonna take all this stuff off now.
With my internet, it's not. I'm not losing internet for some reason. I just checked. I keep on getting thrown off. Maybe I should just rejoin.
Rejoin.
Right, I'll just disappear for a little while and then rejoin. Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
And by the way, it looks like we'll do news here. I just wanted to say we'll do news in about 30 minutes, it looks like. So we're going to do it at 4 a.m. Central Standard Time. So go ahead, Michael.
The magnet web with the magnet for again. It's for nothing. It's for superstitious reasons.
Yep. I started it, Webb. That was my fault. I started that from some of the other coaches. Coach Paul, the futures trader on one of the other morning shows, started doing it, and I thought, well, let's try it. And first time I tried it, I had a really nice winner. So a little bit of superstition on it.
Same here. The same thing happened here. So just threw it in there, but yeah, I don't really have too much. Let me see. We were at where was that? GN. I didn't really get a look at everything, to be honest. So I want to, when I pass over, I'll do a better look.
That's fine.
But yeah, so GN is dead. This went the entire opposite way. I was waiting for this master trade yesterday to pop up. It never did. What else? What else we got here? Oh, maybe something on VF a little bit later in the day. This isn't too bad. Let's see. Oh, yep. So we got 30 minutes on this still. But hey, not horrible. Let me take this off, actually. Yeah, this might be a little something later in 30 minutes.
Oh,
right.
Boy.
little something.
Little. Let's see. Let's go up to the upside. Oh, man. This is a little far, though. Let's see. Nope. Just missed it. Maybe we can get something to pull down a bit. Dang it. I really don't want to put my stop in the wrong spot. See, I don't want to put my stop higher than this. This wick down here. If I took it here, this would be a risky trade just to be able to get that. But I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. You could put it right here. It's slightly riskier than putting it right here. This gives you the 1-for-1. Barely. Right? But this is going to give you the 1-for-1.5. Right? So the insurance play is right here. That'll give you the extra insurance. Right? So maybe. Let's check it out. I'm going to put in a little alert here just to see. This might set up while we in the stream. I'll just check this out. All right. See what GF might give us. We still need this to close above this 13 EMA, though, in the next 30 minutes. No matter what, but we'll check it out and see. Yeah, normally when I get up, I'll look at the pairs maybe 10, 15 minutes before we get on. I didn't actually get to do that today because I didn't have any coffee. My girl had to make some. So that's why I got this fancy. She's so fancy. She has this little heart on here and a glass straw. I'm like, girl.
on a mason
That's
jar.
Very
That's
fancy. Funny. What is it? A pumpkin
latte,
Michael?
don't even know what flavor this is, to be honest. It tastes like vanilla, maybe. Let's see.
Okay.
I don't even know
I don't know.
what happened.
Some type of vanilla or something. Not too sure.
Okay.
She said we don't have any. I normally buy those little cappuccinos from the store that you guys probably see me drinking, but I didn't get one yesterday, so she had to make some.
Yeah, that's what I used to love drinking when I was there in Mexico, cappuccino. Now here in the U.S., I prefer the latte, but in Mexico, for whatever reason, the cappuccinos are better than the latte. I can't explain it. I think it's the foam. At the Italian coffee house I used to go to in Mexico, the lattes, they always put way too much foam in there for my taste, and it almost gave you like a dry, parched feeling in your mouth when you finished it.
Yeah, so, I know what you mean.
Yeah, less of that foamy stuff.
Yep. So give me more of the kick, less of the foam. That's what I need.
Right. I got enough foam going straight to my brain. It's like the mug root beer. Do you remember those commercials, Michael?
Oh yeah, I do. The mug root beer.
The foam goes straight to your brain. Yep.
I used to love those because it felt like when, as a kid, you were drinking beer.
Yep. That's right. That was what we all thought growing up. Kids beer.
Right. Yep. Yeah, not too much going on my side, guys. Root beer.
Yeah.
They got that. And what's the other one? Mr. Pip.
Mr. Pibb. Oh my gosh.
What?
That's like liquid licorice to me. I never could stand it. Too sweet. Yeah. I never was.
A lot of sugar in that.
A lot of sugar. It did. It tasted just like straight soda syrup or the high fructose corn syrup. That's basically all it tasted like to me. I stayed away from it. Pepsi or Mountain Dew. That was what I kind of grew up on, but I haven't drank soda regularly for over a decade. I get to the point we made a bet. A couple of friends of mine, they were brothers, and they made a bet with each other about seeing who could go without drinking tea and soda for the longest. And at that point, when they told me that story, they were about a couple years in where they hadn't touched tea, touched soda or anything. So I jumped on. I said, well, I'll do the same thing. Yeah, that was about 2010. I love tea. Yeah, I'll drink tea. I like tea with my sugar. Coming from the South, I like tea with my sugar. Right. I mean, just forget the tablespoon. Just pour the whole thing in. But can't do the soda. Soda. If I drink a soda, it's going to make me go to sleep. Like it'll wake me up for like not even a half an hour, and then I'll start crashing because of the sugar. I just don't do sugar in my diet like I did when I was younger. I stay away from it for the most part. And every now and then I'll go to my mother's house, and she stays stocked up on Pepsi and like Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper sometimes. And I'll drink one, and literally within a half an hour, I've got a headache and my eyes are drooping. Yeah, I can't do the sodas anymore. I guess I used to just chugging my jug away from them. Yeah.
The only one I was always a pineapple or orange soda person. Pepsi, cola, all of this is pretty good, but I like the Fantas, right? Yep.
Yeah, like the fruity pineapple Fanta is really cool. Yeah.
You probably drink amazing. You probably like the Humex. They're in Mexico then, right? The Humex.
Yep. So I was gonna say there's another version of it here. It has way more flavor than that. That's what I'll get every now and then. Like when we're drinking sometimes for a chaser, that's what I'll get. I'll get a pineapple soda.
That's what beer's job is. Beer's the chaser.
I would be so up if I did that.
Yeah. In the younger days. I can't do that now. Can't be getting turned.
Right.
2-day recovery fest anymore.
Exactly.
Right. Sorry, guys. Michael, are you done there on your side? Maybe we can.
Yeah. I was just saying I can pass to one of you guys. I don't got too much going on right now.
Okay.
Not too much.
Do you have anything urgent happening, Tiger?
No, nothing urgent. If you got something, I mean, I got some alerts setting up, but they're a little bit away. Yeah.
Crude oil made its way. Remember, I talked about this channel yesterday that it's been stuck in for quite some time. So during the Asian session into the current session, price has been moving nicely back to the upside here. So I'm going to let right above this current candle. This is on a 1 hour, around 62.51. Be interesting to see what happens if price hits that. If we can get another decline from it, it might be another opportunity to short WTI. That being said, and you've probably seen me do this quite a few times, if you get instances like this where price has actually, sort of wicked above or below these market geometry lines, in this case above, then, it might do something like that as well. So it'll be all about keeping a close eye on crude oil from my side. Should price, it's very, very close. It's not there just yet. I wanted to make contact with this upper channel line, obviously set my alert off, and then see if it's once hold here. And hopefully, if not, then at the next higher parallel market geometry line for a potential short. That being said, we could easily get a breakout to the upside here. What am I doing? I've learned that I need to slowly click on the tool, wait for it to light up, and then draw. Because otherwise I'm too quick. I keep on clicking buttons. But anyway, we get a very strong breakout to the upside, then I might consider that this move at least, or this channel is not going to contain price anymore. Then this might be a type of a setup, right, to the upside. But let's see. I got an alert set there. And what else did I have? I was looking at the NASDAQ yesterday, actually after our session, and I posted this on Discord. What's that resources tab that we have? So trading tips, I believe it is. And I mentioned that, and I think price was sort of hovering around here. Yeah, around about, this is 8 a.m. before this really started moving lower, 9 a.m. Eastern now, right? Right after our session, price started declining lower, and I was like, right, cool. This corrective pattern that I thought it might be was still in play. So I kept an eye on this lower channel line, and as you can see very clearly, price is sliced through it, right? So that invalidated this entire idea that we might be dealing with a triple combo corrective structure. I did, however, mention, if you can go watch that on Discord as well for everyone here in the chat, that there might be a more bearish explanation as to what this is. And obviously after this strong decline now, I'll probably have to start considering that alternative count, if you will. And how I see that is a potential 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, leading diagonal. This one's a little bit short, but technically it did break. This was the Monday's low below this previous low that was set on the previous Friday, the 15th, right? So technically this could be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then an extremely short-lived sort of like second wave, and now we're getting an impulsive fifth wave lower. Sorry, let me just get a bit more screen here, something like that. Right, so if I had to label this, you'll probably have a 1, 2, 3, a 4, and a 5 for a 1. I have to bear with me. I'm going to have to get the big ones out here. 1, 2, potentially still a 3 on the way, 4, and then a 5. And this I'll have to up to a higher degree. Let's make that minute. Let's make that a different color. Should we go with cyan? Yeah, something like that. Right? So a leading diagonal to kick off this move. Impulsive third wave that potentially might still be underway. Looks like we have on the third wave a 1, 2, still a 3, maybe a 4 and a 5. Now I have to go to a smaller degree on there. Really trying to do things as a pros would do it. Not that I really care, but anyway, just let's make that white so it stands out. So you get a better idea of what I'm looking at here on the sequence side of things. So this might actually be an instance where we could potentially get a nice little short still here, but then if that happens, that might just be the third wave, then a deeper fourth wave, and then a fifth wave later. Now, the big question here is, if that is the case, then what? That would then mean a 5-wave sequence completion in a larger degree. Since we're obviously in a very strong bull trend, this might all just be part of a big A wave that's incomplete, potential B wave later stage, and then another C wave lower. So a much deeper correction potentially than we've got during previous instances. And then another move back to the upside. Or alternatively, I'm completely wrong about this, like I am usually sometimes. And this 5-wave move here could just be an A. That was a little small B wave. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for a C wave, right? Let's make that something like that. So that's an alternative count. And what I'll do is I'll go here to the object window, and I'll save, 2 different counts. And as time progresses, I can obviously start siding with one or the other, and figure out which one I really want to start following here. Running out of colors here. So that could potentially be an A, leading diagonal. B, and now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for C, and then that's it, and then price moves high. Right? So either way, I still think that there's a little bit more downside potential. The question is this part of a larger decline, or is it getting close to the end of this decline? But either way, analysis, my side at least, still points to at least another short leg downwards to break this low that was set. Actually, what was this? At last night or this morning during electronic trading hours. Not electronic, Globex, sorry. So maybe something like this, and then a decline. It would be nice if we can get some sort of structure, maybe looking at a smaller time frame, a little bit of a zigzag type of formation, and as I guys showed you yesterday, use a pitchfork to try and figure out where, let's say, that little fourth wave in minor degree might end before we get that another decline low. So maybe we can get a setup on the NASDAQ 100, potentially during the London session. But I wouldn't be surprised if this actually sets up later today, if I'm right about things, and probably more towards the future session when the other coaches take things over. So that's my view on the NASDAQ. Sorry guys, I'm just catching up on messages here. Right, Starboy, they and all the other guys, if you haven't won a prize yet, you can see there in the chat we've dropped the prizes that's up for grabs today, and all the steps that you need to follow if you want to win one of those prizes. What was it? Gold, obviously, that we're interested in.
Gold.
Let's just get the right, what's his name, folder out here. I'm trying to structure my life a little bit better.
Yeah, me too, Richard. On my GUI trades, I've been, for the last half hour, trying to figure out, my watch list has completely vanished, and I don't know why or how or where it went.
So
yeah,
the exact thing
it's happened to me a few times too. Yeah, that sucks.
What was that, Michael?
I'm literally The exact same thing is happening to me right now. It's just I don't know what's
It's
going
gone
on.
for you too?
Yeah, on Movie Trade, you said, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, something is going on. I'm literally trying to figure it out right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
so
must be
a good exercise is to go and save your workspace every time before you log out. That's something I
yeah,
do.
save it, but
It's not like
it's just not there. Unless I need to
yeah,
save it
okay.
somewhere. A backup. As a backup. Yeah. Oh,
Well,
well,
good
I'll
luck,
figure it out
guys.
later.
Hopefully you can sort it out. Frustrating.
Yeah.
All right. For those interested in gold, as Coach Tiger was saying, obviously still stuck in this sideways mess. And I'm still thinking some sort of triangle. Whoops, that's not the right tool to use. I should be using this. Right. Let's make that yellow so it stands out nicely. Make that a bit thicker. And on the upside, something like that. This being potentially my A, my B, my C. This might be, this is the problem. Remember I was talking previously that this was a little bit short-lived for C wave. Then we had a D wave. Again, I'm using the wrong freaking count here. Where are you at? There you go. All right. Apologize. A, B, C, D, E. That's a possibility in my mind, at least. Let's make that a little bit bigger so it stands out. Let's also make that yellow. Let's keep it white. I think it stands out nicely. But for those in the chat, if you've been following me with this analysis, I've been saying for a while that I think gold's stuck in a triangle, a very large triangle. The only question in the back of my mind is that this C wave of triangle, that it might not be over yet. It's because it's very short-lived. You know what I mean? And also your internal waves of a triangle for the A wave should be like a zigzag type formation. That looks beautifully like a zigzag. This looks like a combo, also zigzag. And see here we just got one straight move lower. I can't really force a zigzag in there. It's also very short-lived. There might be a curveball involved in here where, you know, if you deal with zigzags, let's say price coming down, the zigzag generally looks like this. And then we get a move up, whatever, right? But you do get a zigzag, which we call a running flat, where you get a move lower in an A wave, and get a B wave, and then that wave fails to actually break that wave, and then you get a move higher. So it could potentially be that that was an A, B, and this was a C. That was a short-lived D. And what's really interesting about these triangles is that as they sort of move from the left to the right, obviously during a symmetrical triangle, which I think this might be, price contracts, right? So the range gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And because of that, also the duration of your C to D and D to E waves generally gets shorter as well. You know, it doesn't last as long. So this might be an explanation of what's going on here. If that is the case, then the E wave might be in, and we're going to see now the next move higher. But again, it's extremely difficult to time these triangles. I'll actually show you guys a triangle that occurred. When was this? Was it during 2021? There wasn't a triangle. It was actually this over here. and how it kept everyone guessing exactly what it is. It wasn't a triangle. This was actually some sort of an expanded flat formation. But looking at the duration, that was from the 3rd of August 2020 to the 24th of October or 31st of October 2022, right? So over 2 years. This is much less short-lived, and because price is contracting within that range, I don't think it will last that long, but it might still last for quite some time. So I think if you are trading gold, and if you do follow these sort of patterns and you're expecting a breakout to the upside, you might get disappointed. And if you do potentially trade this on a day trading basis, maybe it's a better idea to, like you said, Tiger, go for like a favorable risk-reward ratio rather than trying to hold for new highs, at least break off these previous highs that we've had over here.
Yeah.
If we start seeing really strong momentum to the upside, sort of like candles like we've seen over here, or into the start of this correction, then that might be an indication of the breakout occurring finally, and that this was an E wave. If this occurs, if price also breaks above this little slightly downward sloping yellow line, which might be the upper limit of this symmetrical triangle, then the classic way traders trade it is to wait for a retest and then trade it, right? And there, even here, somewhere over here, there will be more than enough, how can I say, space to the upside to make a decent profit, if you can just be a bit more patient. You know what I mean? I know everyone wants to get in here at the end of the pattern, but every single time we get slaughtered, right? Difficult to time this thing. And one thing that I can tell you about, especially when it comes to commodities and like gold, if this is a triangle and I'm proven right, then this is potentially a fourth wave correction, because these triangles typically occur as a penultimate correction during a bullish or bearish move, in this case a bullish move, right? A very strong bullish move, right, that took gold to all-time highs. But fifth waves in commodities are very well known to extend really, really far. Sort of like you get blow-off sort of highs occur, or lows during a fifth wave, all right? So I think there's way more opportunity to maybe just, day trade it in between here, or maybe like slightly swing trade with sort of conservative objectives, targets, whatever you want to call it. And when we do finally get that breakout, if I'm right about this, then at least I stand a good chance to now catch the next wave higher and see how high it can go. So that's my view on gold. How are we doing on time? We've got 5 minutes before the news. So if you guys got any questions about that, then let me know in the chat there. I know Michael and Tiger's tired of my triangles, but it is what it is.
Never. Never.
Just kidding.
It reinforces it in my brain. I enjoy it. Seeing what you do there.
So if this was an E wave, looking at a smaller time frame, right, then one would expect obviously some sort of an ABC out of this. Oops. See how I'm drawing too fast here again. Take it slow. Maybe an A, a B, and then a 5-wave ending diagonal C type of wave. Could still do this, and then we get a move up, right? So I don't think this move to the downside in gold's over, at least on an intraday basis. Maybe that's also just another opportunity to go short gold, hopefully today, but we'll see. That's what I'm thinking in gold.
Yeah,
cool.
I agree with the top part of the triangle there because there's a little bit of a zone just underneath it if it drops a little bit further that I'm looking to possibly tap into. But yeah,
whereabouts?
Look over that.
Lower below the current low of this low,
yeah. 33. I forgot off the top of my head. 33, like 3305 area. I think it was
around about 3305.
Yeah. Yeah, if you go all the way down to 5-minute time frame, there's a demand zone way back, I believe it was.
Jeez, but look at the size of this. Massive. What's this name?
Yeah, just a little bit.
As well.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Aussie.
3305. Yeah. All right. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's 3305, yeah, on 5 minutes. That's it.
Cool.
Considering getting into an Aussie trade at the moment.
Yeah, let's switch over to you. I think maybe you want to quickly show that we got 3 minutes before news starts.
Yeah, just a couple
You're doing
minutes,
the news, so it's all up to you.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll see if I get any.
Switch over.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and move over real quick.
All right, let's switch over to Tiger screen.
Take me just 2 minutes.
And 2 minutes to saying, very grateful to have won an account last week. Best of luck to the lucky ones who might win today.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Hopefully he's going well with that account. Great to hear.
Good stuff.
Enjoying it as well.
Yeah, so just real quick with the Aussie and the New Zealand pairs last night, whenever the 25 basis point cut happened, Aussie dropped just like the New Zealand, right, relative to every other currency except for New Zealand dollar. So this is the Aussie New Zealand dollar pair here. You can see clearly where the news was released. So it's definitely showing some more strength over its little brother, right? So after we did kind of settle out and go sideways for a while, we did create that 30-minute demand right here. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. Might get into a trade on it. Just depends on how much volume we get coming in here. It's not really been spiking or anything. So just gonna wait. I mean, I was considering putting a buy stop order on this, but it's just too narrow of a range. I might rethink that after the news piece. I don't want to put a buy stop just because I have the news coming up. So I'm gonna ignore that for the time being. And
take your time. No rush.
Yeah, if it's there after the news, then I might jump back to looking at it. But it's like I say, quite a narrow range. It's only about 5 pips. Aussie New Zealand, I think it. What's the ATR on it anyway? Aussie New Zealand is going to be an ATR of. Oh, I need to move that to a daily time frame. Yeah, 44 pips. So it's right there with the euro pound, the New Zealand dollar. As far as a slower moving one. So I'm not worried about it running off and leaving me. So yeah, by the time I finish my news, that'll give me enough time to get on it to see if I want to jump into this or not.
Awesome. All right, Tanaka, we'll have a look at Bitcoin for you just after the news. So we're going to pass things over to Coach Tiger. He's going to bring us today's news again. All the happenings in the world, news-wise, economic-wise, what to look forward to or out for the remaining of the week, today as well, obviously. So over to you, Coach Tiger.
Sounds good. Well, welcome back to Forex Fire traders. Let's get you up to speed on everything that has moved the markets yesterday and what we're watching for today, as we had a ton of action centered on central bank drama and some surprisingly hot inflation data that's really shaken up the currency boards. Starting over in the Asia Pacific region, the Reserve Bank of New Zealand was the star of the show, but not in a good way if you're long the Kiwi. The RBNZ, as expected, did deliver the 25 basis point rate cut, bringing their official cash rate down to a 3-year low of 3%, down from 3.25. But the real story was in the details of the policy statement, which had a decidedly dovish tone. The vote wasn't even unanimous, much like some of these other rates we've had recently, with 2 committee members actually pushing for an even more aggressive 50-point cut. The bank essentially said the economy has stalled and signaled that more easing is on the table, projecting that inflation won't return to their target until mid-2026. Unsurprisingly, though, the New Zealand dollar got absolutely hammered. NZD-USD plummeted over 1%, all that within a span of like 45 minutes, too, crashing through the key levels to trade below the 0.585 level, its weakest point since mid-April. The acting governor, Christian Hawkesby, even mentioned that they were comfortable with the currency's fall, which is about as clear a signal as you can get. I call that the popcorn trade of the day. I was on stream last night, had everybody flip it over to a 1-minute time frame, sit on your hands and just watch the bottom fall out of it. So quite fun to do. Over in Japan, though, the data was a real mixed bag. On one hand, we did have a very positive surprise from core machine orders, which did jump 3% month over month in June, completely blowing past expectations for a 1% decline. So that's quite the difference here. However, that good news was completely overshadowed by a truly dismal trade report. Exports fell 2.6% year over year in July, marking the steepest decline in over 4 years and highlighting the intense pressure global trade is under from ongoing tariff wars. Imports also fell sharply by 7.5%, resulting in an unexpected trade deficit. This data is fueling serious concerns about the Japanese economic outlook, though the yen is still finding some underlying strength from the Bank of Japan's hawkish outlook relative to other major banks. Now let's talk about the big story that's really caught the market off guard this morning, UK inflation. So the pound sterling found a much-needed floor after a couple of rough days, and it was all thanks to a seriously hot consumer price index report for July. The headline CPI reading came in at 3.8% year over year. That was above the forecast of 3.7% and a jump from June's 3.6%. Even more importantly, the core CPI figure, which strips out volatile food and energy prices, as always, also printed at a 3.8%, again beating expectations. So perhaps the most critical number for the Bank of England watchers was services inflation, which surged to a 5% level from 4.7%. This is the metric that the MPC really focuses on, and this print will undoubtedly strengthen the hand of the more hawkish members on the committee. This data is a game changer because it makes the BOE's gradual and careful approach to figure rate cuts much more likely, and it practically dashes any lingering hopes for another cut this year. Moving over to British pound US dollar currency pair, which had been languishing near the 1-week lows, immediately popped back to challenge the 1.35 handle on the news. Shifting over to the commodity block, the Australian dollar continues to struggle, weighed down by a couple of key factors. First, the People's Bank of China decided to leave its loan prime rates unchanged, which disappointed some that were hoping for immediate stimulus to prop up the world's second largest economy. And second, the Aussie is feeling the general pressure of a stronger US dollar. However, it's not all bad news for the Aussie. There are growing expectations that Beijing will roll out a significant fiscal stimulus package later this year, perhaps around 500 billion yuan, which would, of course, be a major tailwind for the China proxy currency. And speaking of the US dollar, the greenback is holding firm, with the Dixie index consolidating above the $98 level after notching weekly highs. The US dollar is being supported by a couple of themes. So first, traders are continuing to slowly price out the possibility of a jumbo rate cut from the Fed in September, following last week's hotter than expected PPI data. The market is now almost fully priced for a standard 25 basis point cut with about an 85% probability, according to the CME FedWatch tool. Second, there are growing hopes for a geopolitical de-escalation. The White House has announced that plans are actively underway for a bilateral meeting between Russian President Vladimir Putin and Ukrainian President Zelensky, with whispers of a potential trilateral summit that could include U.S. President Trump. Any concrete progress towards a peace deal in Ukraine reduces the global uncertainty, which typically benefits the dollar while weighing on the traditional safe havens like gold. And indeed, gold is feeling the heat from this stronger dollar and receding safe haven demand. XAU USD dipped to a near 3-week low and tested the support around the $3,310 per troy ounce level area before finding a slight bid and correcting a bit higher to the 3,320 zone in early European trading. And looking at the other majors, so the euro remains under pressure with euro US dollar currency pair softening to around the 1.1635 level, while the USD CAD currency pair is holding about above the 1.385 level after yesterday's softer Canadian CPI data reinforced a more dovish outlook for the Bank of Canada. So what's on tap for the rest of the day? And what are we watching? So all eyes are on the Federal Reserve. Later today, during the North American session, we will get the release of the FOMC meeting minutes from their July policy gathering. Traders will be scouring every line of that document for clues about the committee's thinking on inflation and the future path of rate cuts. This is the big warm-up act for the main event later in the week, the Jackson Hole Economic Symposium. Fed Chair Jerome Powell is scheduled to speak on Friday as well. And his remarks are expected to be the primary catalyst for the week, potentially setting the tone for the September meeting. So also we do have a slew of Fed speakers on the docket today, and we will be getting a flash PMI data from both the U.S. and the U.K. tomorrow, which will give us a crucial first look at economic momentum in August. So buckle up, big week, big news week, and the action's just getting started. So that's all for the notes there. Just flipping on over to the calendar, and then we'll be done with this piece. So we did have I had the CPI number for the pound came out here about 3 hours ago, rather. Again, that was up 0.1%. And then looks like 3:10 a.m. Central Standard Time is when Lagarde speaks, ECB President Lagarde. 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is the FOMC Waller speech. And then 2 p.m. Central Eastern Standard Time is the FOMC meeting minutes. And then finally rounded out by Governor Hawkesby for the Reserve Bank of New Zealand at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in the U.S. So that is about it for the moment. We'll get back to some charts. Back to you guys.
Good stuff. Thanks, Tiger. Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
As
Good
always.
stuff.
Michael, maybe later on they'll fix it and maybe our watch list will be back. That'd be how I'm going to cross my fingers on that, because that's a pain in the booty to get get it set the way you want it and then it just get vanished. But anyway, no big deal.
Dude,
do I want to buy
I'm so glad you said it, because I was wondering, like, what the hell is going on? I really can't even tell.
You were thinking it was just you.
Yeah, I mean, both of us. Yeah. I'm like, I just had all this issue last night on my platform. I got to have it a second day in a row.
All right.
So we're in the same.
Come on.
No, that's
what's it? 2
Cool.
days in a row.
Get it over. Yeah.
2 days in a row. Well,
you want to get over
I had
me, actually did.
Oh yeah. Go right ahead.
Okay.
Get in.
I did a second glance at this EG, and actually, I want to show what I'm looking at. So I actually just did enter a position here. Halfway. Michael says my name.
Right, so share Michael's screen, please.
What are they saying? Michael, say my name.
Oh, that's
Michael, say my name.
He, I think he was on with Coach Paul and the Futures guys and gals, telling them the same thing. Say my name. I don't know. They have some joke on that stream. I don't know all the context. Sorry about that, but
anyway. So initially, when I looked at this, I said I was interested in it, but it looked like it was a shoulder head, and I was waiting for another shoulder to kind of come in. But on second glance, which I totally could be wrong, I do want to throw this out there. It kind of looks like the head and shoulder move is right here. Shoulder, head, shoulder. And this is the drop.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So actually, I did enter in one position here just now. Oh, man, I need to take that one off. I hate when that happens. In that case, I'm going to take this both off. And I got a second position pulled up here. So this first position is not too bad. It's like nearly a 1 1/4. I'm going to take the TP around this level. Right, so I got in here. And if it's pulled, I only got in on a half. If it pulls back, you see my marking says, with alert says second position. I'll throw in my second position here. We literally just got the close below the 13 on the 4-hour chart. So this actually move just confirmed right as you were doing the news, Tiger. So I did just jump in here. We'll see what happens. Actually, this looks pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually liking this move. Yeah, I won't be surprised if this went over ahead and went down. But if it doesn't, if it gets a little bit too far, I was going to take this second position off, and I won't be taking it for a full position. It'll just be for a half. But the main point was we did just get that 4-hour confirmation, and my first glance was wrong. This is why I always have to. What I typically do is I'll just look at it, and like I'm just trying to go through the pairs quickly. But I always like to go over it 2 or 3 times so I can get a real good look. Because again, on second glance, now see that is the shoulder, that's the head, and this is kind of slight, right? But if you really zoom in and look at this, right, this is really, really, really close. So I would go ahead and count this. And me and Tiger always mention that Euro GBP is a bit different. It's kind of weird a little bit. Doesn't move much. It's worth more, but doesn't move too much. So, yeah, I like to think this is it. And I don't want to miss the move. So I did go ahead and enter in here. And, yeah, stops above this 800 EMA. If they come all the way up here, they can have this. And, yeah, if it does pull back here, though, again, I will grab this for a second position. If you're looking at the TDI here, you can see the market baseline is definitely pointing down. So this is actually a pretty decent setup. And we shall see what happens. I think this is, for me, this is the only trade I'll probably take today. It's looking like. A lot of the other ones that I were looking at for the week kind of got blown out with whatever news that was on NZD. And yeah, guys.
That's nice.
I just wanted to throw that out there that I did enter into this trade. Looks like we are in at, what's our field price? 86. All right, so we're in at 86.20. Yep, so exactly right here. Yeah, not too bad at all. We'll see. Just to throw on my other alerts here, I will put the other alerts on here, how I always do, just in case I'm not looking for whatever reason, right? Step away. You guys know I like to put these other alerts on. So I got that one that says stop loss hit. I'll throw in this second one that says, hey, it's coming back. I like to know if I'm about to get stopped out or ran over by a train. I like to know that. Right.
You want to see the lights coming first.
At least let me hear the horn. At least, so I can brace myself.
Right. Gotta hear the horn.
Right. And then I got something. And I got my stop loss to break even. I'll take off half around this price here. Actually, let me remeasure this just to make sure. So somewhere around here, 27 pips. Yeah, this thing doesn't move much at all, as we always mention, Tiger. So about 13 pips is about right. Yeah, that's cool. Somewhere around there is good. Yeah, it's pretty.
Hopefully not in it for a month, Michael.
Right. This slow moving pair.
Yeah.
Right.
Good
So
stuff.
cool. That's pretty
Good
much
stuff.
it.
Sounds good.
We got a
Yeah, I've
question
got a
there as well from Tiger. You want to take over there?
Yeah, let's do
Label
that.
Hunt.
Let me get rid of this real quick.
And Ayup, he's long gold.
Hi, please, can you analyze euro dollar? Absolutely. I entered a long, which has been hovering around my entry. I would love to hear your analysis. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we go ahead. Michael, are you done? If so, we can move it on over to my chart.
Yeah. Take it away.
Good.
I got at least three things. At least three things I want to share. So we'll go ahead and there we are. Okay. Yeah, let's just jump on euro dollar first. Euro dollar first. So euro dollar, just looking at the fundamentals, it's definitely a. Oh, so by the way, euro dollar actually fell down to neutral. So but it's still a 4. So I have a scoring system for you, Lebogang. So typically I take whenever a report comes out for a currency, if it beats expectations, it gets a +1. If it misses expectations, it gets a -1. And then obviously do that for all the inflation report, the sales numbers, interest rates, CPI, all that fun stuff. And then the same thing for the COT report. What are the big banks and institutions thinking of it? Retail, sentiment, all that. So anyway, long story short, anything that once you add all that together, all the +1s, all the -1s, all the neutrals, meaning they hit expectations, anything 5 or above is a bullish signal. Anything -5 or less is a bearish signal. So typically those in the range of the 4 to -4 is more of a neutral rating. I don't trade them a lot on the higher time frames, but I will kind of drill down on the smaller time frames. So yeah, currently that one just missed the cut of looking at it on a longer term perspective. But it is still a 4. It's still a +4. So from a fundamental / sentiment point of view, yeah, I could definitely get into some smaller time frames. So looking at the euro dollar, let me see. Let's just go to one chart here. Start from the highest point. So one thing about the euro dollar is it did recently bounce into this higher time frame supply zone. Now that's if you're looking at it on a daily time frame. If you kind of drop down to the smaller time frame, to the 4-hour, really hasn't hit it yet. So I just want to be cautious of that area just a little bit. I'm not too worried about it at this point because when price didn't move in this area, yes, it did bounce off of it, but it's since returned. So it's not like it's strong enough from the daily supply zone point of view to push it all the way down to the lows, right? I'd be looking at this swing low down here. So that makes me still feel a little bit okay with taking a buy in this area. So so what I would see if you're already in the trade, I've got an alert set actually down here at the 1.1611 area based off of this 1-hour demand zone, this little basing action down here. Now I've got another, I hear an alert.
Submarine.
So this 1 hour.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Let me check. I'm sorry, my bad. I may interrupt you.
Oh, no,
it's nothing. It's an old alert. It's an old alert. Don't worry.
Yeah, I love the old ones. But yeah, this is basically I was looking at this 2-candle basing action right here. So I kind of have this leg in, 2 basing candles, leg out. So that's my basing action. Therefore, that's where my demand zone is. Love the volume spread expanded range candles below. They're like 3 times bigger than the more recent candles. So that's a really good sign of strength right there. Expanded range candle coming out. Really nice, sweet looking candle. So definitely want to keep an eye on that area. So if you're in a trade, then yeah, I mean, if you can hang on for another 20 pips, I don't know where your stop loss would be, but yeah, I could definitely see a bounce there to potentially help you out with that. I think that's what you said, right? You are long. I'm long. Okay, let's see here.
No, Ayup was long gold.
I entered a long. Okay, so you did enter a long. Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay, well, yeah, so if you entered a long, I'm not sure what time frame you entered it in. You might let us know, but Let me just look down here on the smaller time frames. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, if you're entering on a smaller time frame, you might just be a little careful. It looks like it's going into trying to go a little bit of a, making lower highs. Hasn't really, it's making lower lows too. So I would just say be careful on that. But ultimately, I could definitely see a bounce. So again, I don't know your stop loss. I don't know your take profit. But yeah, I could definitely see it bouncing because I'm interested in buying once we get there to the 1.1611 area. And then the other thing I like about that demand zone going down to a 15-minute time frame, it did have some confluence on this candle right here. Zoom in there so it's easier to see. But yeah, I got this last red candle down before the spike, the same spike that we were already looking at for the dollar or for the hour long time frame. So yeah, really nice confluence right there. In fact, I'm more interested in that area. So I'm going to keep my alert here to work so I can see what happens when it hits the proximal line of the 1 hour zone. But if you look at the candles, the rest of the 1 hour candles back here, there's not a whole lot of volume, right? Look down here at the VSA. I say volume, but I always mean tick activity or just activity, right? Obviously, it's different with it's not really volume because it's Forex, no centralized volume. So, but anyway, yeah, just to kind of further drill down on these zones, I look at this. I look at the amount of activity prior, and it's just not that good until you get to that 15-minute candle because the candle right after, well, that's obviously the spike. So yeah. I'll keep an eye on that, but I would be probably a little more interested in jumping in, on the actual 15-minute proximal line of the zone itself. So, but yeah, that's where I'm at for euro dollar. I hope that helps. But yeah, you've got a bullish fundamental perspective. You've got a sentiment perspective, a bullish sentiment perspective, and then you are about to kind of bump into our demand zone. So I could definitely see that flipping over. And again, I personally am interested in possibly getting in there. Just wanted to see a 4 hour real quick. So yeah, that's euro dollar. And since I'm on the topic of the euro, I'm actually going to look at the euro pound as well, since Michael just went over his idea, because mine's very similar. I'm just looking for a little bit different of a price point based on the supply zone up top. It's the same, but oh wait, I'm sorry. I actually changed 15. That's right. Okay. So last night, obviously we did have well, actually that has no bearing on this pair, but I did look at this 15-minute supply right here. So I may miss out. I mean, I quite often miss out on trades, right? They get kind of close to my zones, but ultimately sometimes it's the Richard's fair value gap that might take it and move it the other way, right? So yeah, it's that, but I really like that 1 a.m. Central Standard Time drop right there. So that's ultimately where I don't know why I put my alert.
What price is that? What price is that right there?
0.8628.
86.28.
8628.6. The 0.6 pipette there.
Wow.
I got to use
literally it's 3 pips off. My second position is at 86.25.
25? Yeah. That's why when you said you were in already, I'm like, dang, I'm probably going to miss my opportunity. So that's why.
No, it got a small pullback area right there. So if it does go, I actually can see it coming up too, to be honest, right at your area. I swear at 86.28. For me, that's the 13 EMA. That's always a good spot for it to bounce off of. You might be right. Like, I mean, I'm in early because that's just my approach, is to, just in case it runs away, I like to put a piece on. So I'm in half already. But the pullback area would be anywhere from 86.25 to 86.28. So you're spot on, in my opinion.
Well, you know what? And I've been thinking about this the last couple of weeks. I'm probably, because I'm starting to set my alerts a little bit further out away from the proximal line itself of the demand and supply zone. So I'm probably going to start doing that as well. Just throw in half, maybe a few pips early, and then the other half,
Mm-hmm.
you know, obviously if it enters my zone, because I'm missing out on a lot of trades that just barely miss it, and then they turn off and go in my favor, my would-be favor, right? So, yeah, I'm probably going to do that. Probably going to start playing around with a method of doing it. Because I'm getting annoyed by missing out on some of these trades that are working out to be pretty good ones. Had I jumped in a few pips early. But such is the game of life trading. And plus, Euro Pound, Michael, is giving us still a -5 bearish score. So that's still looking pretty good from a fundamental point of view, the technical. Yeah, we're not getting any help on the sentiment analysis. I mean, it's zeros for the COT and for the retail traders. So it's really all about we got the SPMI, and then some of the inflation data is helping us out on this bearish narrative. So
nice.
Yeah, a lot of zeros. The Economist did a fairly decent job on some of these Euro Pound reports of late, because there's like six neutral reports, meaning they hit expectations right on the head. So good job, Economist. I know I pick on you quite a bit. I know I compare you to meteorologists quite a bit, how wrong you are, but you've actually been pretty good of late. So there's that.
Nice.
Moving over to Aussie New Zealand. So this is the play I'm kind of keeping an eye on right now, and it looks like I might have gotten tapped in. So yeah, I that 30-minute demand zone I was pointing out. I put a on my GUI trades. I did put in a buy stop order, so it looks like I'm already in it. Yeah, so it looks like it did tap me in. So basically, was looking at that exit out of the demand zone, and sure enough, looks like no looking back now. All right, gents. There we go. Looks like I'm up $10 at the moment, so we'll just leave that alone. Again, that's a slower moving pair, but that, I guess I better report that. Yeah, 0.56 slots. So that's my current trade. And we'll go back and take a look at a few of my other alerts. Get that added in real quick, gents, to my long odd. 1 second. 4.56. Okay. So yeah, back to my watch list. Back to actually my top setups page. So we are looking at what has changed since our stream yesterday. Well, I don't think a whole lot has changed. The scoring has changed a little, because I think yesterday gold and silver was up around 8, 9, 10. So both of those did drop. So gold is now a 7, so still bullish, and then silver is a 6. Euro dollar is the exact same, still hovering at a 5. So that's why I've got that lone alert for on a long opportunity for the one and only currency pair, I should say. And then the Nikkei has actually jumped to a 7. So that'll be one of the first things I want to take a look at, is the Nikkei. And then as on the flip side, pretty much everything else is still the same. Euro pound -5. US oil, the problem child, still a -8. And then dollar Swiss and dollar Jap are the same. So dollar Swiss -9, and then dollar Japanese yen still the strongest bearish asset I have, which is a -11. But again, the dollar Japanese pair is kind of in a weird area. It's just like in no man's land as far as I'm concerned. So we'll still take a look at it here in a moment. But so yeah, let's just take a look at Nikkei, since that's the strongest bullish item I have on my list. And I was looking at this last night on the Asian session, and I was looking to see if I could somehow make a demand zone out of this. What did I have? I think it was like this 15-minute area. I was kind of pressing, if you know what I mean. So I ultimately didn't get in, but I was kind of looking at this congestion here, but it didn't really have any volume coming out. So why did it? No, I don't think it was a 15-minute. It might have been a 10-minute. Yeah, I mean, you could kind of make a little demand out of that, but just very lazy candles coming out of this basing action. So I ultimately ignored it. I was just kind of pressing, just trying to turn my eyes sideways, squint, but trying to make something out of nothing. But ultimately, it's just not really a zone. It's congestion, yes, but ultimately I think I want the bigger drop down here to the $42,370 level. In fact, I think I need to put an alert in there because I don't have an alert set up.
Tiger, just quickly, when you're done there, can you have a look at Bitcoin for us? Tanaka did ask me for
absolutely.
the news.
Yeah. We'll do that.
What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm just going to throw this alert on through the end of the week here.
I almost forgot about that.
I do know Bitcoin is kind of the same, kind of bullish. I'm sorry. Kind of a neutral bias. I don't really have a buy or a sell signal on it. I believe around I'll get the exact number here in just a second. Okay, so I'm gonna put my alert a little bit higher. I'm gonna remember to do this now. So 42,364.
Does your sentiment analysis follow crypto as well? I didn't know that.
It only follows Bitcoin. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's just flip on over to Bitcoin real quick on my chart here, or on my
the big boys. The big boys only.
Yeah, let's do this. I'm just gonna go over here to my Bitcoin chart. We'll just neutral. There we go. Copy and paste this puppy over real quick. We'll just get a full look at it from a fundamental and sentiment point of view. All right. So what have we got? Oh, come on. It's hard to get it exactly the way I want it sometimes. Okay, there we go. So Bitcoin. So looks like not really any scoring as far as the big banks and institutions. They were pretty well neutral on it. Retail traders, they're obviously net long, as everybody is. Seasonality, this appears to be a good season for Bitcoin as far as gains goes. Trend, it says it's a -2. It says it's down. So let's take a look at this. So yeah, you look at the last you look at a 4-hour time frame, clearly a bunch of lower lows, lower highs. So that's where it's getting the trend score, right? Gross domestic product looks like it's benefiting Bitcoin. The manufacturing sector of the PMI, the Purchasing Managers Index, benefiting the bullish bias on this. But you got a bunch of negative stuff on here. So it's SPMI, retail sales, the inflation reports. Okay, that's all going against the Bitcoin and crypto narrative, employment change, and interest rate. So CPI. So you've really only got 4 reasons to buy this market. Historically, it performs well this time of year, which is the seasonality. And then you have had a report to favor Bitcoin for the GDP, MPMI, and then the CPI year-over-year numbers. So that's just a little bit. And when you add all that together, it gives it a -3. So it's technically neutral. If it were a bearish signal, it would have to be -5 or less. If it were bullish, it would have to be 5 or higher. So that's just a little context before we take a look at the chart. So if anything, if you had to hold a gun to my head, what would I do? I'd sell this market. But Bitcoin to me is kind of like gold, kind of like silver, kind of like these indices, U.S. indices. It's not something I'm prepared to sell, because when you look at the historic charts of these things, flipping all the way out, I'll just move that out of the way now. Yeah, it's hard to sell up in there, right? Look at gold straight up. Look at silver straight up, right? ES, the futures, NQ, the YM, RTI, right? This stuff historically goes up. So good luck trying to sell in there. I mean, there's a couple areas, right? You had Liberation Day back here. You had a couple other things. But I just don't personally, I don't want to sell an index. I don't want to sell any of those other indices or items. Bitcoin as well. So Bitcoin's really no different. But again, you had a gun to my head, and I look at it on a smaller time frame, then yeah, you look at the 4-hour or the 1 hour, it's down. You look at the 4-hour, it's down. Now we are getting close to my level that I'm interested in. Okay, so I'm not comfortable selling it either, because I'm low on the curve. I don't want to sell low on the curve. I want to sell high on the curve, if anything. but we're low on the curve. So with all this retail chop area where everything went kind of sideways for a while, we did get that drop out of the zone, which kind of collected liquidity to push it back to the other side, collected liquidity above, and it's pushing it down. So what I see here is when this price came down like this and pushed back up, you had obviously a lot of buyers stepping in, right? Where are their stop losses going? Right here in that demand zone, actually. That's a 12-hour demand zone. I don't use 12-hour very often, but it just looks really good on a 12-hour, on a 720-minute perspective. That's my drawings. So it's this area right here, that red candle. Red candle before that spike upward. Really nice spike up. But even just, and then also there's a 2-hour zone within that 12-hour. So
what's up, Moses?
That red candle.
Good morning.
That red candle right there. So a little bit of confluence as far as I can tell. Turn my drawings back on. But yeah, I'd be interested in buying because again, these buyers in this area have been putting their sell orders in here. Well, what is the opposite of a sell? It's a buy. The banks, institutions, they need sell orders to fill their buy orders, and then there's also typically going to be unfilled orders here because it didn't really spend that much time in the zone relative to the time frame I'm looking at. So a lot of people got left behind on this move. There's going to be a lot. You would think there'd be a lot of buying interest. So hopefully that helps you out. Whomever asked about Bitcoin, but yeah, the basic level I'm looking at is 111,600, somewhere in that area, somewhere in that zone. I mean, if I don't get in
excuse me, it was Tanaka.
Was it Tanaka? Okay. Yeah, so 111,600. Otherwise, I could see it going down a little deeper, right at the 111,000 mark, which would be that 2-hour zone. But it's not the greatest size relative to these, relative to the way this price moves. So I'd be happy just jumping in on the proximal line of that 12-hour. Now, why did price move away the first time? Well, most likely it's because you go back a little further and you had a former resistance point. Okay, looking way back in late May, that blue line, I always like to put blue lines at the tops of old support and resistance areas, not to trade them, but just to see where retail traders are going to be, looking to place their buys and sells. And obviously, banks too. So price came down and tapped it perfectly back here on the beginning of August
Retail 2nd. Chop suey.
Jumped in and it just went the other way. But, not a ton of activity though. And, when you look at the VSA candles, so did banks really do that? I don't know. It could have just been mainly fueled by retail traders. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there were some banks in there too. What I'm saying is you look at the VSA candles underneath. It's not like we had gigantic spikes relative to the other candle. It may have just been a natural ebb and flow of the market at a key level, at a key former resistance level. And then that same resistance level got respected right here, right before the creation of those demand zones I was talking about. Bounced down, but then ultimately flew up on a little bit better volume. So yeah, 111,600. And then if that one doesn't work out, then I'm not excited at all unless we get back down to the 100,000 psychological number. Because everybody and their mom is going to be buying in that area, right?
Right, exactly.
So, yeah, and then again, we look at retail chop area. That's fair value. That's 4 weeks of fair. Well, 4 weeks of fair value. So 4 weeks of just this constant back and forth, save these exits and returns. But that's I shouldn't pull it this far. The retail chop was really this part here, because then so that's your contraction box. This is expansion leg number 1, searching for liquidity and manipulation. This is expansion leg number 2. Now, again, this is higher time frame stuff. Same thing, expansion leg number 2, searching out liquidity and manipulation. Expansion leg number 3, I would expect expansion legs typically go a little bit lower, a little bit higher than the previous ones, right? All in the search to collect this liquidity here. Collect this liquidity up here. Okay, people that sold into this area, they probably, some of the ones that are more conservative probably put their stop losses up here. Their stop losses are buy orders. Big banks like buy orders to fuel their sell orders. So it's just a constant manipulation. So yeah, I'm anticipating this. I don't know if this may not work at all, but I'm anticipating that when price gets back down to this area, it's going to collect that liquidity under here and the unfilled orders and get the next leg up. Who knows?
Okay,
it could either be a contraction
from Web regarding your zones.
Right. Yeah. So this leg here, just so everybody knows,
time from supply demand zone.
This could be a contraction. This could be a contraction leg, or it could turn into the trend leg. We just don't know. Okay. What we got now? Our high time frame supply and demand. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Our high. The higher the time frame, the stronger. Webb. Great question. Because that's where the banks are playing. That's where the big banks are looking.
Right. Yeah.
I say it usually probably about once a week, but yeah, they're not looking at 5 minute. They don't care about our indicators we're using. They don't care about our time frames. They don't care, whatever. They don't care about that stuff. They're thinking on.
They don't care about what is
it. Yeah, insert blank, right? No, they're looking at the higher time frames. Now, here's the thing. The thing I will say, Webb. Now they've got their own bots and algorithms, the high frequency trading machines that they have that are doing all that work on the lower time frames. But when it comes to their prop traders, yeah, they're typically looking at the higher time frames, 4 hour, daily, weekly, monthly. They're position traders. They're doing some longer term swing trading stuff, 4 hour, daily, weekly, stuff like that. But yeah, that's why I always give it credence, and that's why I love to see this confluence, like I mentioned. So again, that's a 12-hour zone. Okay, great. I got another demand zone hidden inside. That's just a beautiful confluence. So, but no, great question. Right. And that's why my favorite trading style is the 4 hour supply and demand zone. So it's not as exciting, especially to the chat. Therefore, that's why I'm dropping down to the smaller time frames, because it works. It still works on the smaller time frames. It's just not as good, right? It's just not. Just like a lot of things, just not as good the smaller you go. So now I still have some success on the smaller time frames, just not near as much as I do on the higher time frames. So, but yeah, 4 hours. I might have 1 or 2 good sets a week. So that's why I'm like I said, coming down to the smaller time frames to play with everybody else.
Cool.
And then let's see what
Moses says he's short in gold. Or are you already short, or are you going to sell, Moses, around 3332?
Oh.
And his take profit area will be at 3295. You might be right, Moses. We'll see if price gets up there. I'm also thinking that gold might be a short. Just not there yet.
So you sold over. Sell around. Gold is a sell. Are you looking to sell on the retracement? Yeah. Is that what you're saying? Well, let's take a look and see what he's got here.
Yeah. What do you have there? Be nice to see it on your zones as well.
I mean, you could kind of make that into a supply zone. So that proximal line there is 3333. So we're just talking $1 away.
Pretty large figure.
I got it at 33.30
as well.
Yeah.
Short at 33.31. Same price. It's 1-2 pips away. So I kind of agree.
Yeah.
That's a huge support resistance level there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, on a technical level, that looks great. And then you said sell around and take profit 32.95. Okay. Oh, you're okay. So you're much further out. Beautiful. Oh wait, no, you're down here, 32.95. Okay, so that's about 32.95 right there. Now, the only thing I would warn and be careful of is that's where I'm looking to buy. Why do I say that? Well, keep in mind for gold, when you look at gold, let me find it on my screen here. So what's benefiting the bearish narrative? Let's talk about your bearish narrative. So the trend, okay, shorter term down, obviously, right? That's beautiful. The GDP report, the recent GDP report came out good for the dollar, which means it's the opposite, more of an inverse relationship with the gold. So I'm sorry, I said that wrong. It was bad for the dollar. Hold on. I get all my inverses mixed up sometimes. GDP.
It was that camel on your chart that's bad for gold.
Yeah, good for the dollar, bad for gold. So that supports the bearish narrative. That's what I'm trying to say. And then the interest rates are benefiting this bearish narrative. What is not benefiting this bearish narrative? Everything else. Retail traders are net short. COT report's fine. It's more of a neutral reading. The big banks, institutions, they didn't really have much of an opinion either way, as far as adding to their net longs, adding to their net shorts, that kind of thing. But yeah, seasonality, gold tends to do well this time of year. Both the manufacturing and the services PMI, those were negative for gold recently. Retail sales was negative. All the inflation points, CPI, PPI, PCE, was negative for this bias, and then employment data as well. So all I would say is, just from a fundamental view, I personally am a bull on this, but not until and hopefully, not until we get down to this level. So yeah, that's a beautiful trade if you want to sell it down to where I think things are going to turn around. Yeah, I can't blame you at all. All I would say is, if it blows right through it, just know that the only reason is, you got all the fundamentals going the bullish for gold instead of bearish. So, yeah, just keep you a nice tight stop, easy on the risk, and as always, if you sell it there, I'll be more than happy to buy it off your hands down here. Yeah. So yeah, good stuff. But yeah, I can't argue against the trend. The trend's definitely down. But ultimately, I'm keeping an eye on this. Was it 10 minutes? Yeah. 33.05. This is what I'm looking at. I want to potentially buy on that spot right there. We started getting the tick volume picking up. And then obviously on that leg out candle, boom, quite a bit of volume to the upside. So that's just ahead of this higher time frame demand. So I'm basically going to treat this like a zone on top of a zone. In fact, I want to stick my alert a little bit further out, just so I don't miss out on this move. But yeah, that's what I'm essentially going to do. Look to buy whenever price gets down to this area and take it long. So that's kind of my plan there. But yeah, in the short term, can't hate you for that. I can't, that's not a bad play to sell that down. And it's bullish, but it's not like it's a 10 or an 11 or a 12, right? It's just on the other side of, from neutral to bullish. So, right. So yeah, if it goes against you and it stops you out for a small loss, yeah, just know that's probably why. Because see, I tried to catch it on this 15-minute zone yesterday or 2 days ago. Well, it went up nicely for a while, and it actually got up to pretty good. And I put my stop loss below this point, so that's why my risk reward was a little less, right? I think it was around. It got up to a 2.5 to 1. I moved it to stop loss, or I'm sorry, I moved it just enough to break even, enough to cover a cup of coffee, and then as you can see, it just kind of went against me and wicked me out. So I'm just looking at. I think that the move would be stronger at that 32.95 level because it's a higher time frame. To go back to Webb, talking about the higher time frame zones, right? This 15-minute demand is not near as strong as this 4-hour demand right here. So that red candle down right there was the demand zone candle before this big strong move up. So that 4-hour demand is way stronger than that 15-minute demand. even so, that 15 demand still held enough. I mean, if I would have, had I put my stop right below the demand zone itself, yeah, that would have been a 4-to-1, 5-to-1. Could have taken a profit up in this area. But again, I added in that wick down to my stop loss just to give it a little more wiggle room. So, yeah, hopefully that answers. Everybody, good way to loop in the higher time frame zones as well. But yeah, sell it on down, and I'll be happy to take that inventory off your hands, go on the upside for sure. Now, the only other thing I would say to finish up the thought on this analysis is gold and silver had higher bullish scores over the last couple of weeks, but even though they're still giving me bullish signals, they're not as strong as they were, right? So again, gold 7, silver 6. Last week they were giving me gold was like 11, silver was up around 9. So those were very bullish signals, but anything that drops down to the 5 to 8 range is just bullish. 9 or higher is very bullish. So it's just a change of one word. The market doesn't care, right? That's just the way I see it. So hopefully that helps you on that. Let's see what else. Nice. Aussie, New Zealand. Go back to my chart. Aussie, New Zealand. Aussie, New Zealand. Aussie, New Zealand. All right. It looks like it's bouncing off my zone a little bit. Looks like it's retracing. That's that one trade I am in. So Nikkei, I think I've looked at it. Euro dollar. Did I look at euro dollar? I think I did. Go back to my 4-hour. I always start at my 4-hour. Oh, yeah. So I've already went over that. So I'm just waiting on that 1-hour demand down here. So that's old news. Pound dollar. This one tapped in now. Yeah. Yeah, this one tapped in perfectly to a 15-minute demand zone from way back here.
Yeah, it literally just grabbed my second position just now. Just now, as you said.
The second.
Yep. I'm fully in this position now.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a great looking zone. What the heck? Oh, because I was already in the other trade. That's why I didn't hop into this one. But yeah, I should have taken that. I was watching it. I'm like, well, I'm busy watching the other trade. Should I jump into this one as well? Add it to my portfolio. I didn't do it. But yeah, that would have been a nice 2-to-1 at this moment.
Damn it! I want to short crude oil, but I'll let you guys know when I'm ready to show my charts. But,
I do too. But it's a little bit of a ways. Yeah, dollar.
Actually, no, I'm sort of thinking now is a good time.
Yep, there you go. You want to flip on over?
Just share my screen. Do you mind, Tiger?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Don't ask me why my platform didn't save my pitch. This is like rainbow color pitchforks here at the moment. But whatever the case is, there should be that upper red warning line. Look up price beautifully tagged it, and now kaboom! I'm hoping we're seeing here some sort of an ABC to the upside. ABC fair value gap formed right there. It's actually an inverse fair value gap because there was one right to the left here. The price broke through. So I want to be a bit more patient. I'm not going to chase this. If price can pull back, let's say towards the 62.37 level, then I want to get short. Target would be new lows. But we also have to remember in the back of our minds that we got crude oil inventories today, right? Then we'll see if I can get into this. Stop loss slightly above the recent swing high here. All right. The price is moving really, really fast. Hopefully I can get a little bit of a pullback there. Then I'll be happy to short crude oil. WTI. But watch it now. It's going to be a problem child. And just
problem child.
Go to new lows again.
Yeah. Everyone knows this. That's the funniest part about it.
That's the idea. Cool. Sorry, back to you, Tiger.
You're good. That is the problem child.
Still have 4 minutes before we take our break, so you still have some time. I just thought I'd share that with you guys.
Definitely. Let me. Yeah, we can go on back over. I got a couple minutes here. Take a look at maybe one or two more alerts. Let's see what we got down here. Okay. Where am I at here? Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, back to me real quick. Oh, we're back. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. I was looking at euro dollar, Aussie New Zealand, pound dollar. Yeah. Pound dollar. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I just basically need to find a new plan of attack on the pound dollar because it bounced in nicely here. Next move for pound dollar. I don't really see anything in this immediate area. Let's go back to a 1 hour. Nothing. Yeah, some smaller time frame zones. So here's another thing I want to point out. This will perfectly take us into break. So yeah, Webb, just like we talked about earlier, the higher the time frame, the better. But you know, whenever I'm trying to ride a strong trend up, like if you see right here, go all the way down to a 5 minute. I think I even labeled it such. Yeah. So this is a 5 minute time frame demand zone here. Now I only care about this demand zone in the more immediate area because obviously I'm just trying to latch on, right? Prices curled around. You've started to get the 4 hour, the daily curling up and making, moving upward. So at that point, that's basically the long-term downtrend, accumulation. Price rolls over, the banks give it that final push, and then it's up and off to the races, right? So at this point, we've entered that uptrend. Once we get to that point, then I can kind of flip down and just catch some smaller moves. Imagine you're taking off in your car, you're got your pedal to the metal, and then you get up to speed, 50, 60, whatever miles an hour, and then your overdrive kicks in, right? So your overdrive kicks in, saves gas. Well, that's not something you can just use from a standing start, right? Or imagine your gears. You start in first gear if you have a manual, right? First gear, second gear, third gear, fourth gear. You can't really start driving in fourth gear. You're not going to move very quick, right? So that's kind of the way I look at it.
To drive the gear with a gear stick in the US.
Of course. Isn't it everything I grew up on
automatic?
No, I grew up on a stick shift, but yeah, the analogy I just wanted to use is, you have to go through each set of gears to be going higher. So it's kind of like that with the size of these zones. I prefer the higher time frame zones to give me the boost I need. And then as we start going up trend like this, then I'm good to go down to that smaller time frame to just kind of latch on. Now, the other side of that is this thing has an expiration date in my mind. So I'm interested in trading that 5 minute demand zone in this area. But now that we've made this new high, well, now I'm not interested anymore. Because if we start coming back down, well, now we're flipping the trend. So that would most likely take out this demand zone. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, on the smaller time frames, I don't want it to run away from price too awful far. Because if it does and then it comes back, then now we've officially looked at it in a more of a downtrend, going against the trend if we're looking at some smaller time frames. So yeah, that basically is telling me now to delete that 5 minute demand zone. That way we can go to break, and we'll be back in a few minutes, right?
Awesome. Yeah, to all our viewers, we're going to just take our midstream break here. We'll be back in 15 minutes' time. Please do stay tuned. And please remember, we're also going to be giving away a 5K challenge account during this session. So do stay tuned for that. We'll see you very, very shortly. Adios.
Right, guys, be right back.
Yep.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do. But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors. So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a game. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. Is getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play league darts with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime, and this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with art, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint; it's a marathon. Okay. The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
All right. Welcome back. Nice quick short break.
Yes.
Do you recharge your batteries, gents?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Got to make some of my honey roasted peanuts.
Did you get some proper coffee, Michael?
Yeah, I had to. Keep me up, you know?
Good stuff.
What about you? What'd you eat today for lunch?
Yeah, what'd you have?
I just had a sandwich. I made myself a sandwich.
Just a boring old sandwich.
Yeah, I don't really like ordering out. Just get too fat around the midriff, so I need to keep it healthy as possible.
There you go. That's a good way to do it.
By the way, guys, to all our viewers, we are back. Thanks if you're still hanging around. We will be announcing that winner live today for the 5K account. It's going to be at 6 a.m. Central, so what's that, 40 minutes from now? So please do stay tuned. And as always, you need to please follow the following steps if you want to be in line for the prize, which is number one, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. And also comment during this live session like you guys have been doing. But number three, probably the most important part, is make sure that your email's in your YouTube bio so we can actually contact you with the account details to get you set up. Again, winners will be announced around 6 a.m. Central. That's about 40 minutes from now. So please do stay tuned. Unfortunately, if you won before, you won't win. So if you haven't won and you want to win, please do go follow those steps. We will be picking a winner based on the person that followed all those steps, especially in point number 3, making sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio. All right. Cool. I haven't got into crude oil as yet. We had a little bit of a pullback, almost reached an area I wanted to get short at, but I'm still planning on getting short crude oil. I don't know if you guys got anything to show on your side.
Yeah, keeping an eye on euro pound, Michael. We did kind of finally bounce up into that zone I was looking at. So I'm just more so watching it on a 1-minute time frame at the moment. See if we can get any type of reversal type candle. Did you get into your second position?
Yeah, this thing is absolutely smashing me right now. Yeah. In fact, my stop loss is at 38. This thing's at 34. Yeah, this might go ahead and stop me out. Actually.
Yeah, that's about my would-be stop loss if I get into this, but I'm going to wait on a smaller time frame to pass on over to me back in real quick. I'll take a look here on what I'm looking at. I mean, it did kind of bounce into a little bit. Yeah, it did. It's currently right in the middle of a very narrow range 1 hour supply. very narrow. When I say narrow, I mean we're talking like 3 pips, like very, very tiny narrow. But yeah, once we get my chart up, I'll take a look at what I'm looking at, show what I'm looking at real quick. Yeah, just kind of that last hour of Tuesday here in Central Time volume. Yeah, it's so there's the 15-minute I was looking at. I was eyeballing it during break. 1 hour, we do have these couple candles, a little bit of a leg up facing before that big push down that we had. So we've returned. Question is, are we going to get any type of a reversal look? So we've got the volume spiking up into it, the bullish volume that pushed price up through that 15-minute zone, but now we're looking at the 1 hour zone. Let's do this. So that's the 15-minute zone. And then the 1 hour is the redder one up top. Or we'll just color it now. We'll just leave it. We'll just leave that this color. So just to separate the two. So the 15-minute is no longer valid. So I'm just going to delete that. But yeah, now it's all about, well, actually what I want to do is I still want to keep, okay, so that's the shell of the 15-minute zone. So that was my original idea. But yeah, like I said, blitz through it. Now it's thinking in the 1 hour zone. Now, do I want to go up? Do I want to go down? So definitely had a little bit of volume in there. So it's not saying it'll work out or it won't, but I'm saying it's at least pausing in that 1 hour zone to decide what the heck it wants to do. So if we can come out of it to the south end with any kind of gusto, then I might look at it, but definitely not going to sell it just yet.
No, that thing got so much strength on it. I'm about to get ran over in a second if it keeps doing that.
Yeah. We'll see.
Watch me get an opportunity to get accrued and then also get run over.
Man, that's a mess.
So yeah, this is where you turn. This is where the market turns a 4 hour trader into a scalper, right? It's getting all the way down to the 1 minute after it's hit that zone to see if I get that reversal. It's too narrow for me to look at it on like a 15-minute basis.
Right.
Because 15-minute move, even if it moved down to this area, well, now you're taking away 2-3 of my pips, which is a lot of pips when we're talking euro pound because it's such a slow mover.
So slow and right.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
All right, so we did have this little bit of a fat doji candle with a bit of a volume spike. Not a ton, but we'll just see. A little bit of declining volume. That 2 minute ago candle got back down lower than the recent candles on the way up. So right now we just had this big spike of volume coming up to the zone. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this volume guarantee is part of it is from that 15-minute demand, right? That 15-minute demand zone, which is so basically it starts right here. Okay, so there's the 15-minute, the shell of that 15-minute candle, this candle right here. And you can see where the volume started picking up. So sure enough, I mean, whether it works out or not, you can see the footprint left behind from the 15-minute traders where they were trying to sell that candle. So now we've pushed it into the 1 hour just to kind of go back to your question earlier, Webb. This is where you can see the higher time frame starting to at least slow it down a little more than that 15-minute. But not the greatest volume just yet. I don't have anything screaming saying to sell. Yeah, nothing yet. So this is just basically where I'm going to sit and watch. And then, yeah, me personally, if I were to get
slow roast.
Yeah, I mean, if I get the curl around, I might make it curl down around this area. I mean, again, keep in mind, my original goal was the 15-minute supply candle. So I'd be okay if it rolls around but only if the volume starts to pick up. If it rolls around, curls around, but the volume is staying boring like that, that's not an exciting reason to get in. So, but yeah, it's definitely catching a little bit of an ask from the 1 hour sellers, hence why it's temporarily going sideways. Whether it's enough to curl it around, don't know. So far, I'm betting a no, because typically when you have price enter a zone like that, you want to start seeing that volume pick up. Now, this candle here, that first, well, actually, I take that back. That candle did wick in, so that's the biggest candle, the volume candle. So this is my picture right here. So that candle did wick into the 1 hour supply, and hence it's the biggest volume. And then obviously this one was an elevated volume as well. The next couple candles were pretty good, pretty high volume, but then it started to taper down. So we've now tapered down to the same range as the candles before it even hit any of these zones. So not a great sign for a bearish move at the moment, just by comparing and contrasting those recent candles with these candles after this initial spike. So
right. No, it might definitely have that last shoulder. When I did my original markup, it definitely could have that last shoulder in there. That's what it's looking like it's trying to do.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, Webb. Smaller time frames are for re-entries. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind taking a smaller time frame candle after I've established that trend. So that curl around, that initial, depending on the time frame, maybe that initial 4 or 5 candles, 6 candles are out of the way, and it's reversed and going up, or reversed and going down. Yeah, as long as it's established that trend reversal, the higher highs, higher lows, moving to lower highs, lower lows. If you're going for a short sell, just as an example, then yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I won't use a smaller time frame in that initial curl around, but I prefer to see that that confluence with a higher time frame. So yeah,
nice.
So that's where I sit at the moment on this one. I'm just going to keep an eye on it. Aussie, New Zealand. I don't want to put a sell stop on this order just yet, so I'm going to keep an eye. I'm just going to leave it up there. But Aussie, New Zealand, yeah. So it's kind of going sideways too. That initial trade I got in, it's kind of going boring. Maybe it's making a little bit of that action. All right, so at least it's sloping up. But yeah, nothing too exciting on that yet. Could that be my W pattern, Michael?
Hey,
leg down, leg
looking
up.
like it's trying to.
I mean, it's obviously not the 7 to 10 pips difference like what you said you look for, but I'll feel better about this trade if we go above that level, right?
Right. Yeah, any type of close, I would say above that, like somewhere around 1050. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, hell, actually,
Somewhere
your definition was that's a double bottom, right? So you said you would get in around this area, right?
What is this? You're still looking at AN?
Yeah, I went to AN. Just looking at it. AN.
Wait.
I was just looking at it. Yeah, I was just looking at it on 1 minute because that's the one I ended up buying into earlier off this 30-minute.
So I was looking at on a 5-minute chart. We can get like a close above, around 1050, somewhere around there. That'd be pretty nice. 1050, 1050. Got a little bit of space in there, but as long as you get that close above, let's see, 1045, technically, you should be good to go.
Yeah, that's the one. That's where I put that line. So good deal. Just making sure I had that part correct.
Nice.
Correcto mundo. Sorry, guys, we're just picking a window on the backside here, so please continue. We've had quite a few people actually add their emails and their bios, which is great. We're just deciding on a winner. So keep that chat alive, guys. Invite all your friends, family, let them know about Hola Prime, what we have to offer, what we're about. Please leave a like and subscribe to this channel if you haven't done so already. All those goodies.
Good deal. Yeah, looks like we might be making a newer high, huh?
Yeah, this thing about to get me in a second.
Yeah. Let's just get a fat ask right here. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there it goes. Look at that. Boom. Boom.
Yeah.
What is that?
Wow.
Euro pound.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Euro pound.
Let me see if that took.
Yeah.
Did that move?
So it's. Yeah, and it spikes hard because it busts through that hour zone. I mean, going back to the 1 hour time frame on this thing. Yeah. I mean, it busts through the distal line of that supply, so that's why you tend to get a little spike like that. So yeah, I don't think I really have another play in the shorter time frame. Now that that's over, so I'm just gonna delete this. Deleted. Kept me safe. I mean, again, that was a very tiny zone, literally 3 pip 1 hour zone. I mean, that's as tiny as it gets, even for a Euro pound, slower moving pair. So, yeah. All right. Well, on to the next one for me anyway. I hate that I have to type in my stuff over here.
Right, versus having a watch list.
Yeah. Feel naked without my watch list.
Say, what the hell happened to the watch list?
Yeah. So it's pretty well break even still. Nothing to add on the Aussie New Zealand long I've got at the moment. Let me see. Let me double check the time. So today's Wednesday, 5:30 a.m. So yeah, Fed Waller speaks at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard, and then the FOMC minutes 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. So I was just getting updated on that again. What else did I have? Let's take a look at some of my alerts. Okay, so the Nikkei is still. Yeah, I'm just not interested. I didn't want to buy that area. Let's start at the bottom here. Aussie yen on a 4 hour. Bouncing into the bottom 50% of this demand zone way back here. So we hit the top 50%, price bolted. I'm not interested in buying this area here because it's already been mitigated. Already flew up, but see what it looks like on a smaller time frame. And yeah, no volume. No, ignoring you. Ignoring you. I think that one is still Aussie. Let's see, Aussie yen. Aussie yen. -4. -4, so downtrend. What do we got? We got anything here? 30 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 hours. Yeah, you got a supply area here. Let me get rid of some of these old things. Supply here, but no real volume, so not too excited about it. Plus, it's too congested in this area, so I'm definitely going to ignore that area. 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minute. So this was a supply. I'm just going to delete that demand zone. This one drew up a supply. Obviously bounced in, got a nice push. But yeah, you got a supply zone, you got a demand zone. This is way too close. This is a great example of something being way too close, no matter how strong it looks or doesn't look. So that was a supply zone. This was a demand zone. So this is pretty much negative R&R, right? You can't trade that. That's too congested. Supply pushed down, demand pushed up into supply. Supply pushed it down. Yeah, gonna ignore that whole entire area, even though it, by definition, both are supply zone and a demand zone. Just gonna ignore that. way too close together. I need to see this zone way farther away. So yeah, so nothing on Aussie Jap shorts. Yeah. This is a turning point, but it's just not in a supply zone look. What does a 30-minute look like? 1 hour. Yeah. Now let's take a look here. I guess so. You have, by definition, this is a supply zone, yes, but it kind of hesitated and came back with the wick.
Mm-hmm.
I want fair value gaps, and I don't want wicks trying to turn around the other way. Now the sellers, turn around and pushed it, but there's too much hesitation. I want nice clean breakaway from the basing action. Dollar Swiss, yeah, still waiting up there. It's still a ways away. Shorter term uptrend, so I'm not interested in trading any of these pullback zones it's wanting to try to create. Not interested. I'd be fighting the shorter term trend. Yeah, euro dollar still the same thing. Back to gold. Yeah, we kind of went over that, beat it over the head quite a bit. Yeah, so back to whoever asked. I mean, yeah, go ahead and sell that area if you like, and I'll be ready for those for that inventory once it gets down to my 3,300 level, 3305 rather. That's basically what I'm looking
Tiger,
at.
do you mind if I share my screen quickly?
Yeah.
Just got short crude. WTI.
Mike? Yeah, go ahead. Mike, did your stop get hit on Euro Pound? Because it's getting a nice reversal now.
It actually didn't, weirdly enough.
All right, guys, so just short of WTI. Price did give a nice bounce back upwards. This after that very strong drop. This is crude oil. It can reverse on a dime back up again. So I'm hoping that was it. Generally would like to see a little bit of a reaction of that zone, but after that very strong decline, I just decided to get short after price pretty much pumped up here. So I'm short at 62.38. Hopefully that's it, and we'll now see a continuation lower. So that's a trade setup. Stop loss at 62.70 and target at these previous lows. I can actually update it a little bit better. Let's make it around about there. Right. Again, we do have crude oil inventories a little bit later on, so I also need to be mindful of that. And let's hope I'm on the right side of this. Right. So that is the trade setup. Short crude oil, 1.2 lots, 62.38.
Sweet.
Right.
Nice.
Just a quick bit of info for our viewers there, guys. So we'll be selecting that winner in about 20 minutes time from now, right? And then we're also going to have a laugh out loud segment, which is a nice light-hearted, fun little segment that we do during our session. That's going to be at 6:30 Central. So please do stay tuned for that as well. And again, guys, if you haven't won a prize yet, and today's winner, you still have a chance to win a prize during one of the later sessions. We're also going to be giving away a 25K challenge account during the future session. So do stay tuned for that if you haven't won or if you're not going to be today's winner. So don't get disheartened. Most of the people in the chat here have already won prizes. It's as easy as that. Just follow the following steps on your screen. Make sure that you subscribe to YouTube and Instagram handles on Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Comment during the live sessions, during whichever session you decide to join. And again, please make sure that you link your email to your YouTube bio so we can get hold of you with those account details to get you set up with your winning account. Again, winners will always be selected live, so please do stay tuned. We're going to be selecting today's 5K challenge winner in about 20 minutes time. So good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Cool. Sorry, back to you, Tiger. You were showing something there. I just wanted to quickly show that I got into
I appreciate it. No, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Richard. I'd love to be getting in a sell on oil as well, but it's just too far away from my price. Personally,
right in the middle of your zone, I see, middle of your range. diddling in the middle, I'm probably doing. As we like to call it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you look at that, I guess, yeah.
Department of messing about.
Yeah, I just loved how it gapped away from the Friday close to the Sunday open. Or obviously on the Sunday open. Sunday here in the U.S., of course. Monday for everybody across the pond. So that's really where I'm looking.
That's actually not really been filled yet, 100%, right?
No, it still lacks
the gap occurred after that little red candle that gave you your supply zone.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I go all the way down to a 1 minute, then yeah, it's gonna. It probably won't go that far back. I don't know. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, so I mean, technically, it closed right here. So that's.
Was that? What did you mark there? 60.
Oh, I just marked the close on the 1 minute time frame. Or, well, I guess it doesn't really matter what time frame, but yeah, I was just going to measure
60. What's it? 63.13.
So it looks like it still has about 12 cents to close, give or take. Since this is the high. Yeah. I mean,
watch it spike during what's this name? Crude oil inventories and then reverse, fill the gap.
There you go.
I've seen that happen before.
Yeah. Let's see. What was I looking at right before? Oh, my alerts. Go back to that real quick. Okay, so that was the euro pound. Got it. Euro pound. Yeah. So we've already beat that up. New Zealand dollar. Yes, nothing changed here yet. It's still just going sideways. I mean, you can get cute and try to trade some of these really small time frame supply zones, but it's just too congested right now. This is just nothing more than a higher time frame contraction box. If I were to go to there we go, 30-minute contraction. So this is where I want to see the expansion legs. So we got one expansion leg here. So for me to get interested in this thing, yeah, I'd be looking to, we got the expansion down, expansion up, collect this liquidity, expansion down to collect that liquidity. At some point, I'd love to see it come up here, tag in for a short. That's the ultimate footprint I'd like to see if I had it my way, but everybody knows, doesn't matter what Tiger thinks. But we all have a wish. We all have a wish list. Yeah. We all have a wish list. New Zealand dollar. Okay, so yeah, U.S. oil. I just went over that. I'm more so looking for a premium up at the 63 number, 63 area. Actually, I got to remember that. 63.09 is where I have my level, but 63 psych level might even be a decent area. In fact, I'm going to put my alert a little lower. Now that that's exactly where it hit, by the way. Was where it did wick up. Didn't close the gap, but it did bounce off that 63 psych level pretty nicely. But we'll just keep another. We'll just leave a alert about 62.98. How's that sound? Just so I know it's in the area, flirting with me.
Right.
Dollar Canada dollar. We did break this recent high. Just wicked through. I don't think it closed through on a 4 hour, but pretty close. Okay. By definition, it actually did close on a 4 hour time frame. It did close above this high point back here.
Right.
So at this point, well, obviously that negates the zone. I'm going to delete that, the supply zone. Dollar Canada dollar, as far as the narrative, is giving me, where's it at? Dollar CAD. Oh, okay, -1. I knew it was neutral, but wasn't sure which end it was on. So -1. But still, we can take a look at some of these smaller time frames. I think about the best thing I see is this little demand here. But yeah, I'm going to ignore that because it hovered around. So I'm going to delete that. Didn't have enough gusto make any type of fair value gap or anything strong. I'm probably going to ignore, just going to ignore everything about this. Let's look at here, 5 minutes. Pretty nice move out. Okay, so looks like this zone is trying to work. Obviously, I'm not going to touch it, but you know, that's by definition a demand zone right there. Price is bouncing in. Little bit of a volume increase. Looks like that candle might be barely twice as big as the most recent candles, all the way down here at the bottom on that exit candle. So we'll see. It'd be interesting just to see if it works out. I'm not going to trade it, but you know, it's always a good case study. Now you got a ton of congestion to the left of it, including contraction boxes. So I would never, probably in a million years, get into that trade, but we'll see. It's always fun to watch. All right. Let's see here. We got Aussie Japanese yen. Oh, yeah. I think this is where I left off earlier. Yeah, congestion. By definition of 4 hour. Oh, that's right. We had the zones were too close, so I already went through that. Bitcoin. We did talk about Bitcoin earlier. Yeah, nothing's really changed on that front. 4 hour downtrend, 1 hour downtrend. 30 minutes, we do have this supply up here. I mean, if you want to go against the grain, yeah, like we discussed earlier, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Against the grain.
Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I mean, Bitcoin is given a neutral score, so kind of a flip of the coin. It is a -3. It's closer to bearish than it is bullish, right? For those that are brave enough to sell something like Bitcoin. But again, I'm more interested in this buy down here, so that's nothing's really changed on that front. Dow 30. So yesterday, this was, that was during our stream. Never mind. I beat that with like a dead horse already. Yeah, that one wicked in my 1 hour demand and bounced before I had a chance to do anything, because I think I was analyzing another item because we had this demand zone here. Yeah, just wicked in. Remember it dropped 6 seconds. Counted the 6 seconds. Dollar Japanese, most bearish item I have. Yeah, I'm probably going to possibly take a small stab at this 147.77 level. You have a nice little base in there, pretty decently strong exit, pretty good volume spread analysis candles. I got a red one up in there that indicates extreme volume relative to the recent candles. I think it looks 20 candles back, I believe. Let me see here. Volume spread analysis. I believe it's 20 candles back. Of course, I think this is even editable. Actually, I guess it doesn't give me any way to change it. So, but yeah, I think I was reading on it, studying up on VSA a little more in depth the other day, just reviewing it. I like to review some of my indicators periodically just to make sure that I'm not trying to create anything new in my head. And yeah, it did say that it looks 20 candles back. So yeah, that's my dollar Japanese play. That's about 20 pips away or so. 30 pips. So yeah, that would be my play on that. Ultimately, I still have that 5 minute supply clear up here. Again, only reason I give a 5 minute zone the time of day is because it was quite wide with quite a bit of volume. I mean, look, even on a 4 hour time frame, you can see that big red candle. Oh, I guess that's this candle. Actually, let me go back, double check my work here. Double check my work. I want to review that supply zone to see what we had real quick. Yeah, so we had all this volume. Obviously, the volume on that big spike out of that zone, but then the volume just stayed high for quite a while. So that would obviously be attempt number one, 30 pip range. Again, that's a big range for a small time frame. I believe we had, what did we have up here? Yeah, and then we had the 4 hour, 2 4 hour cone, a zone. So this is where we had a zone on top of a zone. We had a 4 hour candle here. And we had a 4 hour candle here. I'm just essentially going to make that one big zone. So that's that. Yeah. Alert set there, but otherwise, if it fails, I'll set an alert up top there for that higher time frame move. The highest probability move. Now, that's 200 pips away, so likelihood of it getting up there, and even if it gets up there, the likelihood that it'll be a bearish asset at that point, probably not great, but that's just the best I've got. Best I've got at the moment on that one.
All right.
Nikkei. Yeah, nothing Nikkei. So I think that's pretty well it on my alerts I have set. Pound Aussie dollar.
Give me one sec, guys. I'll be right back, and I can kind of jump in and go through everything.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
We still have the winner that we're going to announce in 8 minutes' time anyway. So.
Oh, 8 minutes. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. All right. I'll just take a quick couple of these here. So 30 minutes on the pound Aussie dollar. That's where I do have my alert set. 2.08299. 2.083. My easiest way to say that. Pound Aussie is giving me probably not the greatest score, but what do we got? Yeah, 4. So it's a neutral of a 4. I knew it was close. Give me one more good piece of pound news or one more negative Aussie news, and that'll make this a little more easy to jump into willy-nilly. But as far as some of the more near-term zones, this one worked out great, even though that was quite a few candles. Let me go back. Okay, so yeah, this was a 1 hour demand at one point. Right here. So we had a kind of a leg in. You could kind of look at this two ways. It's kind of a gray area. You could look at it relative to the size of the other candles. You could look at that as an expanded range candle, or you could just lump it all in as a bunch of basing candles. But I'm kind of looking at that as a little bit of a leg in, and then 1, 2, 3 basing candles. So price comes down, it touches it, moves up nicely. So just an example of a zone that worked out in the past. Thought I would share that, even though it was very high on the curve, obviously. But sometimes the zones high on the curves work just fine if you're buying. Sometimes they work if you're low on the curve selling. It's just the probabilities aren't the highest. So not saying that they never work, but it's just not something I'm personally prepared to, risk a decent amount of capital on. So yeah, so I'm going to delete that, get that out of the way. Now what happens again after that zone made this zone here, right? This zone was made from that zone, the higher time frame, obviously. So now the volume was good. The volume was a pretty decent amount. Not saying I won't take that trade. I just definitely cut my risk in half, right? Because that zone was a direct creation of that zone. I pointed at my monitor like you guys could see what I was pointing at. I've done that a few times. That's funny.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Busy with something inside here.
You good? You good? Let's see. Euro Aussie dollar. I don't think I've looked at this one in a minute. Euro Aussie. Neutral score of a 2. So I do have an alert kind of similar to the pound Aussie, kind of down in this area on a lower time frame. All right, so that's a 15-minute time frame. Got a demand there. We do have a 30-minute demand candle, a demand zone here that touched beautifully, moved up. So there was a great example of a demand zone right there. Too many basing candles for me, but still. Sometimes the crappiest looking zone will work, and sometimes the sexiest looking zone will fail miserably. Right?
That's how trading works, weirdly enough.
Yeah. And all we can do is just stick to our rules. I mean, I could have bought into that market, but yeah, it'd be breaking my rules. Too many candles, way too many basing candles. So, So that's Euro Aussie 5 minutes. Do I have anything down this low? Probably not. Yeah, not really any good volume. I don't really care for these higher in the curve zones. But sure as I say that, watch turn around and spike 30 pips. Good. Take a quick look at my other trade setup. Yeah, still break even. That Aussie New Zealand dollar just going sideways. Buy the break.
Sideways.
A little bit of sideways action. It's making another M. Oh, it did make that M pattern that we were talking about. So that's nice. Makes me feel 0.5% better. Oh, not that one. It was down here. Albeit on a 1 minute. So we're getting down into the nitty gritty, just trying to find things where they potentially are not. Smaller time zone, not really that much credence given to it. If I could see that on a higher time frame, that'd make me feel a little better. A little bit better. So that's. Oh, wait a minute. What is my other trade? Orders, positions. Oh, okay. So it is still just the Aussie. I was wondering. Oh, it's 7. Oh, that's why. Because whenever you have on the GUI trade, you got to reset it often because what it shows down here doesn't reset or doesn't. It's not a rolling total like it is up here. That's what it is. So, but getting a little bit of goodies going. Got about $10 on Aussie New Zealand. Buy us all coffee so far. German DAX. I haven't looked at that. Let's look at the German DAX. And we got, 2 minutes? Okay, I'll just be quick on this. Oh, look at that gap. A big old gap. Gap down. Wow. That was a nice gap down. Yeah, I don't see nothing there to buy. I think my closest area is down here, 24,000. Don't think I really have anything at the moment. Now, that was a pretty strong gap, though, for the Zadaxi. Yeah, I think that's pretty well all we got at the moment, yes. Maybe a 15-minute buy off of this demand on the DAX. Yeah, possible. No volume though, so probably gonna ignore that. But yeah, just no volume. So nothing there.
Right.
I think it is that time.
It is.
It is that time, guys. We got to go ahead. We have selected a winner. And we'll be giving away, like we mentioned, a 5K account. And the winner of today's 5K challenge account goes to, drumroll, Moses Matibak. To pronounce your surname right, congratulations. You're the winner of today's 5K challenge account. Followed all those steps required to enter. You have won. Congratulations. We'll be reaching out to you via email. And if you've got any questions, please join our Discord if you haven't done so before already. And ask questions. Our support team's really, really quick to respond. Great team on there, great community on there. So again, congratulations. You are the winner of today's 5K challenge account. Quick reminder, if you have not won yet and you still would like to win a prize, do stick around for the future session that will follow after us today. There will be another 25K challenge account up for grabs during that session as well. Here we go, Moses. Congratulations. Like I mentioned, keep an eye out on your inbox. We should be reaching out to you very, very soon. Good stuff, good stuff. Moses. And hello to Selector. Thanks for joining.
Hello.
Congrats, Moses. Thanks, guys. Great. Good stuff.
Tanaka,
Right,
yes. To answer your question real quick, Tanaka, yes. If you get on the GUI Trades platform, then yes, oil is on there to trade. Is that right? Is it set up that way for the Forex accounts? I mean, I know it is for our accounts, but I assume it is for theirs as well.
It is.
WTI, your commodities, big ones, gold, silver, WTI. I think Brent on there. I'm not
come
sure.
aboard. You can help. You can help me and Michael babysit the problem stepchild with the oil. Right.
Right.
It is becoming a bloody, what's his name at the moment, a problem stepchild.
It is.
For me.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
in it, hopefully in it to win it. We'll see. We'll see. Again, Moses, congrats. Well done, buddy.
Congratulations, Moses.
Good job.
Awesome.
So S&P,
well, sweet, you got
oh yeah, I'm done. I was just going to say I was keeping an eye on this one too, but it's basically going against my fundamental narrative. So no, go ahead. I'm pretty well done, man. As far as my alerts, 100% done actually.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Just eyeballing that open trade I got. So.
Right.
Yeah, over to you, Michael. Just a quick reminder, we'll be doing that Laugh Out Loud segment at about 28 minutes, right? So floor's yours. Do your thing.
15 or
we are all ears.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, guys. I think most of the people here already know, like the process that I'm kind of going through, which would be that market maker cycle. So I'll draw it really quick, and then I'll just jump into the pairs. And then, of course, as always, if you guys got any questions about what the hell I'm talking about, just let me know. And we will take it from there.
No such thing as a stupid question either. No such thing as a stupid question.
Always remember that.
If you're thinking it, just ask it, because probably half the people are wondering the same thing. So just wanted you guys to feel comfortable with that. Anything you want, anything.
And typically, right, like most of the time, you would normally say that. When it comes to trading, you would definitely say that, right? Like we ask each other questions all the time. We're here with each other every day. So no such thing as
we still have questions. Keep on learning. Keep on asking.
Right. So, as always, for those of you, the few of you, I don't think too many of you are new here, but this is what I'm really trading right here, right? The market maker cycle is what I call it, what it's called actually. And I'm basically trading this exact zone here. So just a quick rehash of what I'm talking about. I'm
sorry.
H is the peak high over here. I'm staying away from this zone. I just don't like to trade that area. I'm waiting for that break and retest. So I'm trading this zone, which is here, right? Which would be that level 1. Typically, that's when the 1350 EMA will cross, and I'm just trading that level 1 zone. I'll put L1. You'll see L1, L2. That just means level 1, level 2. Then I'm also trading this here, right? Which is, again, this is typically when the 5200 EMA will cross, and that's L2, so level 2. And then the same thing here. This doesn't always show up exactly like this, so don't take this as word, but it'll be variations to the theme, right? And then this is also level 2 as well. So we're just looking for these areas, guys, where we have that break from the peak, retest this area, kind of run, and then do the same thing once again, right? Retest this area here, and then reach area here, right? I'm only interested really in taking these 2 areas, these 2 zones. So you'll notice a lot of the times we'll be in level 2, which will be that once that 5200 crosses, kind of how we are now, right? Just to kind of fully mark this up here. I don't know why it's not marked up, but I'll mark it up for us really quick. So we have this 1350 cross here. this is how I can easily tell, once again, that we are in level 1. All right, L1. And then when L1 comes, I'm looking for some type of bounce off the 50. Not really have. This kind of is there, but that's not really it. It's kind of shallow. Let's kind of zoom in. This is pretty shallow. I don't like it when it crosses here. Doesn't really move that far, and then it kind of comes back around. So this was close, but not quite there. And then it kind of just hung out. So I'm much more interested in the level 2 move. Right? So just to kind of make it a little bit more like the diagram here, we got this peak high. And again, PH is just peak high, right? We got that peak high there. There was no real level 1 move. You could have, I think this would have been a riskier trade. And again, this is not a horrible trade to take. I'll be totally honest. It's not horrible. If I were to zoom in here, this just isn't great. I don't like to take these little baby candles like that. I want to see a real shift candle that's actually showing like, hey, this thing is moving from this zone, right? So I don't really want to take the small candles like that. This next one, yeah, this one was fine, but if we were to measure this, let's say we took the close here, the stops had to go above this area, the TP would have been at the 200. As you can see, we're risking $1 to make 83 cents. This is a pass. I'm just not interested in a move like this, right? Close, I mean, super close, but not quite it, right? So I'm not interested in that level there. Now, what I will be interested in is once this actually happens, we got the 5,200 that just crossed. Once the price comes around and gives me this M structure off this 200 EMA going back short, now we're talking, right? I'm risking $1 to make $2.40. That's more my style, right? Press the reload, we're good to go. And this zone is exactly what I'm referring to right here. 5,200 cross, level 2 move. This is it. So this is the next move for me in the cycle that I'm waiting to set up. If it sets up and meets my criteria, great. I'll trade it. If not, it's on to the next pair. It's really as simple as that. Right?
Next.
So this is what I'll be looking for NAS. Yeah, next. I'm trading a lot of pairs, so I really don't want to harp on one. I don't even really care if it doesn't set up. What I care about is if it's in level 1 or level 2 for one of my pairs to actually set up the right way. Right. So, but yeah, so that's what I'm looking for on NAS 100 shorts, level 2 shorts. US 30. You still have this marked up.
Back 1 second, Jim.
Yep. Take your time. So as you can see here, we have level 2. We got the 5,200 cross going to the upside. All right. And the next move I will be looking for in this same exact cycle will be some type of W structure off this 200 EMA. All right. Which, to be honest, I'm much more willing and apt to buy this asset versus sell it, because we all know this thing, all three of them are going up for months. NAS 100, US 30, S&P, I mean, gold, Bitcoin, those are assets I'm really trying to buy versus short, right? So this kind of goes further along with the narrative that, hey, I want to buy this if it sets up like this, right? So level 2 longs for US 30 is what I'm looking for. Moving right along, kind of the same thing. Most of the top three indices kind of hang out together, do kind of the same things. I'll delete this because this is almost going the other way now, but it's kind of what I just mentioned. All right, we got this, which we don't have just yet, but it's right there on the cusp of crossing to be that level 2 move. Right, so just looking to take level 2 shorts here. And once again, this move will look something to the point of some type of M structure off this 200 level. down to this 800 EMA. Market baseline will go below the static and back above for this reload. And I'm interested in taking this short. And that move will look something like this to the downside. Right? Nice 1 for 2.5. Looks great. I'll be all over this trade if this sets up like this. And once again, just to give more context, right? 1350 cross right there. So I know I'm in level 1 here. So I'll just put L1. And then we have that peak that again I'm staying away from. I don't care for this zone here at all. I only use this zone to identify where I am. Right, so same exact thing for the most part for these three. Level 2 shorts on S&P. Now again, I don't really want to be short in this. I'd rather much buy it, but this would be the next move in the cycle. Right. Moving on here, we got gold. Gold's interesting to say the least. To me, it's kind of in this zone where it's like, man, I don't even know what's going on really. Is this more short than long? To me? Absolutely. It just is. And I'm saying that because we have this 5,200 cross to the downside. So this is level 2 short. Right? I will be looking for some type of... See, and this is the thing. The move kind of already happened right here. Right? We had the short. It looked like it happened here. Right. So the next move I'll be looking for is some type of bounce off this 50 and going lower, which it didn't really give us a good one. So it's just kind of funky looking, to be honest. So I'm not really a fan of trying to do anything with gold right about now. I just kind of sit back and watch it and see what happens.
Watch the show.
So yeah, it's definitely, I don't want to trade it either way. It's definitely more short than long. Because once again, the 5,200 has crossed to the downside. Right? But I don't want to be in this. Not at all. Just want to watch it. Right? If you are short, great. I'll say this is 60-40, maybe 65-35, right? More short than long.
Yeah, got James in the chat. What's up, James?
What's going on, Mr. James?
Hey,
yeah, I would definitely.
I'm eavesdropping on us.
He's stealing our notes. Coach is stealing our notes for his show, right? Nah. James and Paul. Yeah. Anybody else in the chat? You got to stick around for their show after. Coach James is one of the best as far as going through rapid fire analysis of everything, right? All the different types of assets. Stick around and watch that, man. He's excellent at what he does, and he's got like 30 plus years in the industry. I think he worked in an institution.
I love his Know Your Coach video. The water activities, that's my thing. So his Know Your Coach video, I love watching it.
Yep. Good stuff. So, good stuff.
Yes. Well, cool. Kind of moving along to silver here. Kind of the same scenario, right? We had this move where we got this 1350 cross here. So we know we're in level 1 shorts. All right. I'll just put L1 here. Level 1. And then after that, we kind of had this move, which was a little funky, to be honest. Kind of hard to catch. It was so hard to catch, I did not catch it. In essence, guys, we're looking for the same move the other way around. Like if you look here, you can see this was a gorgeous trade. All right. You were in level 2 here. Right. Then you were looking for some type of structure off the 200 going long. And that's exactly what they gave you. Beautiful W structure long. They took out these highs. This was your target. This definitely took that out. Right. So beautiful trades. Your spread was, from here to here. This was gorgeous. Didn't give you a full 1 for 2, but hey, who cares? You got a piece of the pop.
Yeah.
Right. So
a little piece.
Looking for that.
Oh, decent piece, actually.
Yeah. Just a little piece there. Right. So kind of the same thing, just going back the other way, right? Level 1 after the 1350 cross. This was pretty difficult to see, to be honest. And it was really funny. One thing I didn't like too much about it is, you guys know I like to reload. This kind of didn't go above the static here. It came close, but didn't really do it. We had everything else. Outside the band, inside the band, but there was no real reload that went above that. So this, to me, was a pass, but it worked out freaking awesome. Right? Like
close is only.
This could have been
close is only. It's only close in horseshoes and hand grenades. Keep in mind.
Exactly. He said it perfect, right? Because this could have easily went the other way and actually made the real reload and then did it. So this is that 25% of the time where, hey, it didn't set up perfectly, but it still worked out. Right? I just don't trade these.
So was that was that a V? Was that a V? Is that what that was? Or no?
No, so this was a pass. Remember, I always say no reload, no trade. There was no reload.
Right. I just meant as far as the price action itself.
Not really, to be totally honest. It did give us the M. Half a bat, right? Because it gave us the first leg, closed below. Gave us the second leg.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was looking
So it's more looking for something like this.
Different area.
The only difference is by the time it's
no rubber band pull back for power.
And literally, guys, if you really pay attention to this, right, by the time the move happened, you did have this, let's say, first leg close below. You had the second leg, and you were waiting for any type of close below this area. But look at this candle. This candle was
It just
huge.
kept going.
Yeah.
And there was no real way to get into this trade. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you would have did this, if you would have taken this trade, right, you would have ended up with something like this. You would have jumped in here. Your stop would have been all the way up here. And where was your TP at? Your TP was even if it was all the way down here, you just made a 1-for-1. This is not it, right? It's just not a good move. So this was very hard to see and catch. So wasn't the best of it. You should have been happy with taking the move over here and made the money the previous week. That should have just been happy with that. They set up perfectly that week. Yeah. Right, so not the biggest super fan on that one. Crude. You guys already know how I feel about this one.
Yeah. Your favorite.
Right.
Your favorite.
5,200 cross level 2. Price has yet, if you look since the cross, has yet to touch this 200 EMA. It still has not done it. This is exactly what I mean when I say it never really sets up for me. For some weird reason, it just doesn't. I'm going to delete these and redraw it. I'm sure you guys probably hear the birds chirping now. Once you can tell it's time to get up.
Redraw. Tripping out, you say.
Yeah, it's time to get up. So even if you did this, right, like, I just don't like this. This is very, very short. Stops when above this swing. We'll go above the swing. And what do you got? You're risking $1 to make 98 cents. So close. Let's say $1 for $1, right? You can even put it here. Super close. It's just very, very close. There's still no reload, so there's no trade. Remember, no reload, no trade. Yeah. If you look here, the market baseline has not gone back above the static for the reload. So there's nothing yet. It's still cooking.
Too tight.
Right. It's too tight. Can't even squeeze in there. You're going to get smashed trying to squeeze in that little space. Right. Next up, we got EU. EU isn't horrible. We got this fresh 5,200 cross. All right, so I know I am in level 2. And I'm looking for shorts. right? Some type of structure, 200 going back to the downside. Market baseline has not went back above the static, so there's no reload yet, so there's no trade just yet. And I'm looking for something like this. And that move will look something like this. Remember, once the 800 is right there, you got to get the close below it, right? But this would make sense. It's looking like 2 for 1. I'll take this all day.
Yep.
Right? Something like this. I'll be interested in this move off the 200 for shorts.
What's that? What you got? 113,000, what, 600 or so? Entry?
Looks like 115.
Oh. Okay. 115, 150. 115, that's pretty close.
You can make a lot of hodlers very unhappy they're shorting that, Michael.
Yeah, I would not short this. If I was to, this is what it looked like. But I'm not shorting Bitcoin.
Yeah, 115.5.
What if scenario?
About where I'm at.
Yeah,
so we're not too much farther up. 115.
Gotcha.
Yeah, definitely a what if scenario. I would not short.
I was just going to ask because I already know your stance on shorting that.
Yeah. This is simply the next move in the cycle. If you were to short Bitcoin, you're a kamikaze style trader, by all means, this is what I would look for. But I'm not sure.
It's easy to see why too. I mean, again, it's been in a week-long downtrend, but you're getting to the bottom of the curve, right? So you're selling low on the curve at this point, right into the people trying to turn it around. So, definitely want to be careful.
For sure.
Just a quick shout out to our viewers there, guys. We're going to have our Laugh Out Loud time segment in about 8 minutes from now, so please do stick around. If you're thinking about going anyway, do it right now. Please do come back. About 7 minutes from now, actually, we'll be doing our Laugh Out Loud segment. Just a fun, light-hearted little session that we worked into the Forex Fire sessions. So, it's fun to participate. Please join us, and you can also comment there in the chat box as we go through the segment. So please do stay tuned. Here we go, Michael.
Extra full. Viewer discretion is advised. All that fun stuff.
Right. All that good stuff.
We'll try to keep it clean today.
Right. No cursing like on my video from yesterday with the Vegas zip lining.
Yeah,
that's understandable.
That was awesome.
With the chair.
Well, you should actually get commission for each person that goes there now because of you. Like a referral.
They did a great job.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people who says, if they like, let's do Vegas for the weekend. When? Let's do it. I freaking love that place. It's amazing.
Well, we don't.
I can see like over Sin City.
I was going to say I don't need a passport for that, but I forgot we still got to get Richard one too.
Right. Yeah. No, I'll get one.
Yeah.
As far as I know, we're not on the banned list yet.
Not yet. Well, yeah, you guys know I don't actively trade.
Sure.
Yeah, take your time. You guys know I don't actively trade the peso, but if I were to, I would much rather buy it than sell it. So if I was to take this trade, it would look something like this, right? Level 2, longs, looking for that W structure off this 200, going back to the upside. Not bad at all, actually. Almost a 2.5, right? Somewhere around there. This would be about it. All right, so then we got this Euro USD. Let's see. Yeah, this one's kind of funny. This is sitting in a very weird place. I wouldn't touch this one at all. Reason being is I already have the 5,200 cross to the upside. Right, this was my trade of the week for last week. So we know in level 2. Right, then we're looking for some type of structure off this 200 EMA, which was gorgy last week. Right,
Gorgy.
they're looking for that bounce off the 50, which never happened. The fact that this has turned all the way around and done all this crazy stuff, I'm not too into it at this point. If I was, it would still be ugly, so I'm not. This is actually probably going at the bottom of the barrel for me. Looks like we're trying to get this 5,200 cross to the downside at this point. Actually, I think I should start putting it here like this, level 2 shorts. Right, and it's just crossing. I don't know, looking for some type of structure like this, but the problem would be by the time you waited for a price to close below this 800 EMA, your R to R is probably going to be off at this point. So barely a 1-for-1. Market baseline has not gone above the static just yet, so I will be waiting for that reload. Something like that. So right on the cusp. I probably wouldn't take this. So far, this is at the bottom of the barrel, right after the ones that I just would not take at all. This is just not what's up.
Not
next up.
Good looking at all.
No, not at all. We were looking at EJ yesterday, and in fact, we took EJ. I took EJ right here. Let me change this color to green to make it congruent. Boom. So I took EJ here. For the simple fact that we had this 5,200 cross to the upside. All right, so we know we are in level 2 long. All right. Then again, looking for that pattern off the 200, which we had right here. Nice half a bat. I'm looking for this to bounce off and continue up, which it never did. Right. Luckily, this thing came around and it moved from there to about over here. And I was able to take off. This is pretty much where you move stop loss to break even anyway. So I was at +2. I didn't even take, I was so sure that this would go, just to be honest, that I didn't even take halves off like I would normally do. I just moved my stop to +2. Sure enough, boom, this thing came around and took me out. So I sat in this damn trade for 2 days and didn't make any money off of it, which freaking sucks. But that's what it is.
Yeah, that was the same thing I did on my trade to break it, that I got back to break even on, because it got to 2.5 to 1. I didn't take anything, any profit. And by the way, that's the first time I've heard the word congruent since math class. So always good to hear a word like that again. Yeah, congruent.
Yeah. So I got one for you.
Congruent
statements.
I got one for you, Tiger.
Yeah, what's that?
We were just randomly watching, like, sometimes we watch like trivia shows or whatever. And we got 1 minute. I'll say it really quick. We watch trivia shows sometimes. It's like whoever, like some trivia, street trivia thing. But one of the winning round questions was, what does PM stand for? And I got it right only because you're a trivia fact of the day.
Hey, I got you. Post Maria.
She said, how do you know that? I said, you won't believe this, but Tiger mentioned this. She knows who you are already. Like, Tiger mentioned this one day.
Some golden tidbits given away there. I remember that during one of our sessions. You mentioned that.
Post Maria. Yeah,
it was.
Good
stuff. Jeopardy question, huh?
All right.
Yeah, it was.
Guys, should we do it? It is 6:30 Central, and we do have a special segment lined up for everyone in the chat, for us as well. It's a very fun little segment. We generally have either funny videos or we have thought experiments. Today is actually going to be a thought experiment, so you can follow along with the slides that you're going to be seeing on the screen momentarily. And please drop your thoughts there in the chat. We'd like to know what you think. There's going to be questions also thrown your side, and we'll debate and, talk amongst ourselves as traders what we think about the questions as well. So I think we can get started. If the back end is ready to do so, then let's do it. All right. I need to share my screen. Firstly, sorry guys, we're having a bit of a glitch in the back there, but there we go. Perfect. All right, so we're gonna do a Hola Prime infiltrate and beyond thought experiment today, right? So please do stay tuned. There's going to be, I believe, a little video that we're going to show you first. It's going to be all about a mindset, today's topic. So the back end will play the video right now, and then after the video, some questions will follow, and then we can all, share our thoughts on what we think or about the questions that's going to be asked. So do take us away, back end. Play the video, please.
At an early age, he was passionate about painting. To support his family, he takes a job at a bank. One day, the stock exchange crashes. Gauguin loses his job. He isn't too unhappy about it. Instead, he devotes himself entirely to painting. He dreams of exotic places as an inspiration for his pictures. Gauguin then moves to Tahiti, leaving his wife and children behind. The family has to get by without him. Gauguin doesn't achieve real fame until after his death, when his pictures sell for millions. He's celebrated as a hero, as someone who followed his passion and fulfilled his talent. He's thus seen as justified in leaving his wife and children in the lurch. But what if Gauguin hadn't been successful? What if his works had never been discovered? Would we still justify his behavior?
Awesome. Gauguin. I was actually wondering how to pronounce that name. I'm not familiar with the guy. Is this actually a real story? I'm not sure. But yeah, let's go to the questions, guys. So the questions, I'll start with this. What is your point of view on this? Should traders be judged by their profits or by their peace of mind? Please leave comments in the chat window, guys. Let me know. Again, should traders be judged by their profits or by their peace of mind? So Gauguin once asked whether a life should be judged by artistic success or personal happiness. Should traders be judged by their profits, again, or by their peace of mind? Again, guys, drop those questions there. Comments in the chat window. Right. Is a trader's life better defined by consistent profits or by being at peace with trading, even if returns are modest? Very good question, guys. What do you think, Michael, Tiger?
I got something for this actually. I don't know if you guys know the Gary V. Gary V. He's pretty big. He's the wine person. He does
Vaynerchuk.
Yeah, that's him. Gary V. Yeah.
Hard last name to pronounce.
So he I can't say it either, but I call him Gary V.
I think most people.
He actually has a great point on this exact topic. And it was about, how fulfilled you are in life. And it was basically he's like, and I'm going to butcher it, but it was something along the lines of, hey, look, if you're happy with your life, if you go home and you watch Netflix and you watch TV and, you do whatever you need to do in life, but, you don't make tons of money, but you're happy, then guess what? You won. In my opinion, you've won at life, right?
You won at life.
But you have. I mean, you have peace of mind. You have quality of life. It doesn't matter how much money you make, right? You have peace of mind, and you're happy with your circumstance. But on the flip side, if you're miserable, if you work all day, you don't get time to yourself, but you go home and watch Netflix and chill, then guess what? You're not winning, right?
The rat race,
the scariest thing,
which most people are stuck in.
And it's true because at the end of the day, he goes and say this point. He was like, this should scare the hell out of you for the simple fact that if you look at where you are and you're not satisfied in your life and you continue to do the same thing that you're doing right now, if you look down, if you stand up and you look down at your feet and see what square you're in, if you keep doing the same thing you're doing now, in 5 years, you're going to be in the same exact spot. Yeah. And if that scares the hell out of you, you should be scared. That means you should do something different.
I think what scares the hell out of me, Michael, is when you were to be on your deathbed. Sorry for interrupting me. Wondering about all these things you could have done and should have done, right? But then it's too late. I think that realization is extremely, will be a difficult pill to swallow and probably cause you to have a heart attack in your deathbed in the first place. But you just can imagine that it happens all the time, right? So, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Michael, I interrupted you.
I would say I'll just finish it up by saying the flip side of that, right, would be the exact thing, right? Like if you're happy with your life and you've been on an uptrend, and you can say, hey, if I look at the last 5 years of my life and I know I've come far, and I'm doing I have this personal development locked down, and I'm progressing in life, my next 5 years, I'm excited to see it. You know, if you're in that scenario, then you're winning at life. Like you, in a way, have peace of mind. You want to always be at your final destination of where you want to be, but you don't feel like, man, I'm in the same place for 5 years, right? Like you're not scared, you're excited, and that's the difference to me. So I gotta say peace of mind at the end of the day.
I have to agree with that too. Definitely.
I would just say that sounds. Yeah, Michael, that sounds exactly like. So I've done a lot of study up on Earl Nightingale. He was one of the best minds.
Oh yeah,
middle ladder.
Strangest secret in the world.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking of. That is like the
most in the world.
Greatest secret in the world. That's exactly what I was gonna say. I might have to find that. I have the video on YouTube. I might have to get it.
I got it too.
Yeah, we'll have to get it vetted to make sure if we can play that. Maybe we should look at that maybe like tomorrow or Friday or something. Yeah. Friday might be a good day. Right before the weekend. We got to play that video, Michael. It sounds like you know the exact one I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're saying.
It is as motivational as a video as I've ever seen. It's my favorite video on YouTube. So
we should get hold of that so we can play that sometime. Please do.
Yeah. Yep. Awesome. I got it written down already.
Webb Rashville agrees there. Peace of mind. Sorry, Tiger. We got James saying neither a person's life is defined by their contribution to the well-being of others. Interesting point of view. Also kind of agree with that. And then Tanaka was saying peace of mind. So seems like we're all in a peace of mind sort of camp, right? Peace with trading for me. I rather have peace with trading. I like to sleep at night. For me, peace is I have to deal with a lot of other stuff as well. Kids, getting through life, providing and all that sort of stuff. I have to go and worry about profits and stuff. Even if it was consistent, then I won't be able to sleep at night. So I'd rather be peace. I think it's also something that you discover a bit more when you get older and older, right? So rather than chasing those consistent profits, or even if you can be consistently profit, that's a different story. But having peace of mind with trading, I think I fall in that camp for sure.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you guys want to add anything there, or should we proceed to the next question?
The last thing I'll say real quick, and that's just that you don't see a Wells Fargo following a hearse on the way to a cemetery. And can't take it with you when you go, but it's all about the peace. How are you leaving the world? How are you leaving your family? Be present. Sure. Think about the legacy as far as what you did to people. So,
agree. Right, next question, guys. Which would you choose if you had to pick one? A, 30% yearly return with constant stress, or B, 10% yearly return with peace of mind? Drop your answer there in the comments, guys. Let us know. Easy for me.
Yeah,
Maybe if you're a young bucking lad Trade like a cowboy. You think you're going to take on the world, then 30% yearly return with constant stress might be the thing for you. But being there, done that, I'm going to go with B myself.
Yeah,
100%.
Year one, it's A was probably
20% of fee to be stress free. That's what I would much rather do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
that's
then in the chat, guys, I actually put the link to what me and Tiger are talking about, the link to Earl Nightingale's Strangest Secret in the World. Don't get stressed out by the fact that it's 30 minutes. I promise you, you'll love it. Absolutely love it. This comes from the 1950s. And you'll love his voice. I think Earl Nightingale has a great voice.
Well, that's part of the joy of listening to him. I actually found him when it's like 11, 12 minutes because I've listened to the 30-minute version.
I have to go listen to that.
And
maybe in bed.
I found an 11-minute. Oh, I can send you the link. Yeah, I'll send you the link.
Yeah,
Michael, I'll send you the shorter one. And it still has all the same points as the 30-minute version, just so you know. So it's not like it's cutting. It's not cutting anything important out. So no, I'll send it to you guys after the stream. I'll get it vetted once again for the chat, and then we'll get that played, the quicker version. But
seems like Webb and Tanaka's in agreement. B seems to be the answer amongst ourselves, right?
Yeah, I mean, year one of trading, probably all of us want to answer A, right? Because we're it's not a big deal. This is easy. That guy's driving a Lambo. He's wearing a Rolex. Couldn't be that hard and stressful, right?
Michael's buddy in the Lambo.
That's right. Yeah.
Right.
Then you get into
which he rented. Wasn't his. We're saying he'd rather save his brain cells. And I agree 100%.
Yeah.
Cool, guys. Let's go on to the next. All right. Next question. Would you rather be remembered as the trader who made millions but burned out, or the trader who made modest returns but built a loyal trading community?
This is easy too.
What's your thoughts on that?
Right. If you look at Bridgewater, the hedge fund, one of the largest hedge funds in the world, right?
Yeah.
Ray Dalio.
Mm-hmm.
They bring in regular returns a month. And this guy is the real live version of Bobby Axelrod in real life, damn near.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like the legit Bobby Axelrod, let's say that. The legal Bobby Axelrod. But I mean, come on now. That's to me, that's
with the surname like that.
He's huge. He's huge.
Yeah.
Right. Bridgewater. And again, I mean, it's just one of those things where he has a loyal following. This guy knows all about economics, puts out videos, books for free and giving content. He was in the Money Master of the Game. He has his Fairweather portfolio. I mean, it's a lot that goes into that type of stuff. And this is the epitome, in my opinion, of base hits. Who cares about the guy who hit home runs but struck out majority of the time? You want to be the base hit guy who always wins.
Yes, small increments, guys, and you know how that can all compound and grow towards the end. I think we all forgot that long-term saving or goal you might have. You know, how quickly does the years pass these days, right? You know, set a goal now, work towards something, small increments, compound growth, perhaps. I mean, whatever floats your boat, sort of thing. But it's not. And this is, I think, the biggest mistake in trading as well. So a lot of traders try to make these millions, or promise that they will make by all these fake gurus, millions in a very short period of time. And we all know how that goes, right? So, I don't know. It's a difficult one. I would like to be remembered as a trader who made millions, but I didn't burn out, you know. But as well as a trader who made modest returns, but built a loyal trading community. So both for me, without the burned out part, is what I would like.
His book,
modest returns.
Yeah, his book Principles was a really good book as far as Ray Dalio. Just going back to him, but just the way he explains the history and the cycles of economics. My gosh, and there's some really, really good videos on YouTube for that as well. Unbelievable video, just showing the balance of power and how it all works, how it cycles every couple 300 years. But yeah, no, I'm the same. Leave a legacy, keep it stress free.
Yeah. Cool. Right, on to the next one, gents. Next question: if trading was judged like art, who would win? The profitable but boring scalper, or the losing but visionary innovator? I'll read that again. If trading was judged like art, who would win? The profitable but boring scalper, or the losing but visionary innovator? What's your guys' thoughts? Drop your answer there in the chat. Let us know. Yeah. I think as soon as that's the part in that first statement, boring scalper. It's like boring to who, right? who put that, name boring over your style of trading? Because I think if you think that you are bored trading, then I don't know. The first time I started trading options, I thought it was rather boring. Then I wanted to do scalping to, have a bit more action or day trade with no experience day trading or scalping for that matter. And I did get my my kick, should I say, or, what I was after, the excitement, but not the actual profits. And I very quickly learned that there's no such thing actually as being bored in trading for me personally, right? Because if you're making money consistently, there will be wins, losses, drawdowns, that sort of stuff. But if you can stick around year on year on year and, make the money, then you're doing way better than 99% of the others there that are losing, right? So you shouldn't be viewing it as boring whatsoever.
Well, yeah,
and A for me.
Yeah, the same. I mean, and we have to keep in mind, guys and gals, this, trading is the same as if you're going to do a 9-to-5 job. We don't go to a 9-to-5 job. We don't go work at a warehouse or, construction or waitress, waiter. We don't go there for entertainment. We go there to make a living. So it's the same thing in trading. I mean, nobody said it's supposed to be super exciting, right? You don't get a job and say, oh my gosh, I can't wait to get out and sweat my butt off, building roads or building houses. I mean, I'm sure some people like it, and that's totally fine. God bless them. We got to have them. But yeah, that's just the reality. When you look at it in that aspect, it's got to be looked at just like a regular job. Boring, but profitable.
Right? Yeah. 100%.
More to your point, Richard, it's one of those things where it's like, do you want to make money or do you want to be right?
Yeah. And if you're looking for and if you're looking for the action, again, like we said yesterday, go to the casino. Take your buddy, go to the casino. At least you can get you a cocktail, get you a buffet, and maybe luck out and win a few bucks, right? But that's all up to
throw some money down that slot's throat. Just disappearing.
And I'm not even going to lie, my birthday's coming up.
I'm curious to know.
Yeah, we'll probably be
curious to know. Tanaka said B. She said the losing but visionary innovator. I'm curious to know why Tanaka's saying B. Peter, what?
Me too.
No right or wrong answers. It's just always interesting to hear both sides. Yeah.
Because everyone's saying A, but I do want to hear your thought process on B.
Everyone's got their own opinions and the right to them.
Yeah.
100%. I just want to hear it.
So, Tiger, what are you saying? It's your birth month. When's your birthday, by the way? Are we allowed to know that? It's my eldest son's birthday too. August.
27th. Next Wednesday,
I swear, day before my son. So we can have a double whammy party.
Nice.
Good stuff. All right, guys, let's go on to the next. Is that it? No, can't be. I think that was it, guys. We reached the end of the slides. Tanaka, modest returns. Webb's got his birthday in 4 days. Wow.
Hey,
August boys.
24th. So that'll be 3 days before mine. Okay. See, the birth month.
Great stuff.
It's a birth month.
Great stuff.
Because the day of is a weekday, so I got to celebrate my birthday this weekend and the next weekend, right? Isn't that proper? That's the proper way to do it. Both weekends, split the difference.
You said it's your birth month, so you were probably partying every weekend already leading up to your party.
Yeah,
and yet, Michael, we're not invited. I didn't get any invitation. He just keeps on talking about it, but nothing happens.
We got KC, we got Royals to go to, we got Chiefs games to go to here in a few weeks. There's all kinds of stuff to do here. Kansas City, most people listen and most people think of Kansas, especially if you live on the West Coast or the East Coast. Most people still think of Kansas as dusty dirt roads, just like Wizard of Oz, right? Well,
that's what I think of. You ain't in Kansas anymore. That's what I always think of when I hear it.
Right, you're not in Kansas anymore. But Kansas City though, it's a very modern city. They're really it's a lot of hustle and bustle here. A lot of brand new, nice buildings. My area where I live at is a brand new development for shopping and restaurants and everything. So it's you wouldn't feel like you're in quote unquote Kansas. Kansas City's quite different from the state of Kansas, meaning the rural areas and all the other towns out to the west. Same thing with Missouri, since we share a border, right? You go out to eastern Missouri, it's just nothing but some forests, and you got a few decent sized towns. But Kansas City it's really a big scene. A lot of younger crowd, big party scene, really nice bars set up. So pretty cool area.
Line dancing.
Shopping.
Do you do that?
Dancing. There's a karaoke bar here as well, where you go get a group of your friends, you go lock yourself in a room and karaoke.
Not me.
Not me. Yeah, that's
you don't do karaoke.
Oh, Richard.
Not if I can remember it.
All right, we got our answer on that.
No. Otherwise, you won't get me up there in the first place. I might have to sample some of your tequila first, Michael. Then we'll see. Or maybe I'll change my mind. Yeah. By the way, Tanaka has answered that question of yours, Michael.
Oh, okay. I feel having a vision is more important than quick returns. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. 100%.
Touche.
I have to agree with that too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
I agree.
If you have a vision, then you're inspiring other people maybe to carry on from where you started. So yeah, that's a great. There's no right or wrong answer. I was partly thinking that too, Tanaka. I mean, I was in between the two answers as well, because I was kind of thinking of it on that side as well. But good stuff.
Look, it could also be like your initial years when you start, right? You got that vision, or you, let's say, got a new model you're working on, something groundbreaking, then it's fine losing in the beginning, but you got, something that you're aiming towards in the future. You got that vision to do that. You're an innovator.
Right.
Then 100%.
Great
100%.
Answer.
Can be seen that way too.
Great answer.
Yeah.
I love it.
Good stuff. Peeps, everyone in the chat, thank you so much for your contributions. It was really fun. Do like doing these segments. We'll try to work some more of them into our sessions. Thanks for the back end.
And I was just stopped out on EG, guys. Just now. Just got the alert.
You were stopped out. All right. You want to switch back? I think you were still doing your thing there.
Your alert.
Michael, going
just the alert right here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the alert with a vacuum cleaner coming behind, sucking up your currency. Yeah. Well,
yep. Where is this?
Well, my Aussie New Zealand is.
Just take me out already, damn it! This thing's still sitting here. I still got.
You know that?
It hasn't taken.
Oh. And the misery.
Yeah. I'm down a full $1,000 on this trade. Let me share my screen on this. This damn thing. Why wouldn't I just stop me out? Just stop me out. Put me out of my misery already, please.
Take the pistol and
Guys,
throw it
no.
to the temple.
Reverse lower, reverse lower.
Just do it.
Oh, I've had
I
that
do want to
happen.
point this out though, right? I did say, initially I said this is the shoulder, this is the head, and I was gonna wait for one more shoulder, is what I said. And then I said, oh, you know what? On second look, it looks like this is the shoulder, this is the head, and this is the shoulder.
Oh, that small little tiny one over there.
Yeah. See, they so good at this. They so good at
very
this.
good, huh?
Hiding behind your EMAs.
Damn it.
Hiding behind the tree.
And I gotta set me another alert to make sure that I am not missing this, just in case it sets up the other way I was looking at this. No, come on now, just stop me out so I can stop looking at this damn trade. I want to be out of it at this point.
You could probably stare at it for
Seriously.
15 minutes. It's going to go sideways. And the minute you leave, that's where it tops you out. You get $40 back.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh, it's going to do it. I'm sure it's going to do it at this point. I do want to say, this is why you always want to make sure you put your stop in the right spot, right? Because technically, this is a great spot to have it. I would have been stopped out already if I would have had it in the wrong spot, but I'm still hanging on by a thread right now.
Living on the
Still
edge.
in it. It ain't over till it's stopped out, right? Yeah.
That's right. Ain't over till
in
it's
2
over.
minutes. In 2 minutes, this thing's definitely finna close here. Boom. And then drop. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
So just let me know when it gets back here.
I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it over here for you.
Hey, Webb said, great session, coaches. Have a great week. Have a great evening, everybody. You too. Thanks for participating.
Appreciate you stopping in, Webb.
Yeah. Cheers for tuning in, as usual.
Nope.
Yes.
Great having you guys around. Remember, we're doing this all for you guys. So please remember to tell all your mates, family, uncles, whoever the case might be, about Hola Prime
There you
TV.
go. It just got me.
If they're interested in trading.
It just got me.
Oh, no, you're out. Damn it.
Going up to heaven now.
Yeah. Such is trading.
Damn it. Damn it. This
Looks like we did get a final on the poll question. Best way to trade oil this week. Buy the dip, one out at a 33% clip. Short the rallies as well as only quick scalps tied at 27%. 11% of you are staying flat. Yeah, I'm pretty well waiting to short it. So I'm in the short the rallies camp myself. I just want a little bit more of a pullback. I think, Coach Richard, aren't you still in that one?
You're probably right. I'm still in it, so I'm not out yet, but it's not looking great. But I did take a very small stab at it. If it does move high and I get stopped out, then I more than likely will increase my lot size a little bit. So this was a bit more of a taster, because crude oil has been pretty disappointing for me as of late, trading-wise.
Yeah.
You don't say.
I wouldn't say trading-wise, opportunity-wise, because I think this is only like the second or third time I traded during these sessions. Before Hola Prime TV, when we had the other sessions, I actually had a really good day on crude oil once, but since then, didn't pay much attention to it. But we'll see.
Yep.
Same with gold. It is kind of moving quite high at the moment. I'm also interested in shorting gold, but it's not there as yet. It might actually set up during the New York session. We'll have to wait and see.
Ooh, yeah, I just now saw it's close to one of my supply zones I was keeping a look on. But might have to cuss and discuss this idea with myself.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. You yourself and I.
Yeah. Take a look. Ooh, beautiful downtrend line it's about to butt up against. Decisions.
And on that one too.
Ooh. It's going against my fundamental narrative. That's the only reason I'm not 100% excited at it. But man, from a technical downtrend, coming back a little bit above the, oh man, that looks. Don't mind me. I'm just. I've got the rosy.
Don't salivate there while you're watching your charts.
Got the flutter in my eyes. Yeah. Thinking about asking this girl out on a date. We're thinking about it.
Right.
My courage. I don't know.
Right now, you're telling us how pretty she is. You're telling us about her personality.
Yeah. Got those nice downward curves. Got those nice curves. Yep.
I'll leave it to you guys to draw the analogies between trading and girlfriends.
I love it. I feel like it's the simplest thing to do. Either that and sports.
Yeah. Oh man.
Imagine what all the female traders are saying about the guys, right? Especially about we'll probably fall in the camp of crude oil, like the naughty boys.
I was talking about the curve analysis. Curve analysis. That's what I was talking about. It's real lingo. Curve analysis.
Do you want to draw us some chart art there, Tiger?
I don't want to get in trouble, so I better not.
No, just PG, please. Good stuff.
I'd love to be invited back tomorrow.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. You got hilarious.
I'm going to try to take a stab
Sweet.
at this.
Well, I know we don't got too much time. I definitely won't be able to finish up unless I speed through it. So,
speed on.
Well, yeah.
Show us what you got. No rush.
Yeah.
No rush at all.
EC, obviously, we still in level 2. Price has not touched this 200 yet, so I'm still looking for W's off this 200. Going back to the long side, I think I'm going to start putting the direction in here. I think I like that. Level 2 long, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, I just clicked OK. See, that's what I mean. I know trading
too fast for trading view today.
Yeah,
it's definitely been trading.
See, I knew it. Yeah. EG, we just went over this one. So, I think I'm past where I was actually. But yeah, I'm still waiting for this to set back up. Now I got me a new alert. Let me delete these since this one just took my money. And let's do something like this. All right. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll do something like this. See if this turns back around. Yeah. This SOB then took my money.
That's sob.
All right, here we go. Cool. All right, so we'll take it like that. As you can see here, Chop City, hard pass. I'm not interested in this one at all. GU, kind of the same thing. Still looking for that next level. Come back around, taking this to the upside for longs. And I'll just do the same thing here. I'll just put level 2 long. And we already have so this is great. Just want to see something more like this, right? Come on down, give us a pattern. We might have something off of this, actually. Set me an alert and say, check this out.
GU.
Yeah. I haven't seen GU set up in a minute. This might work out. We'll see what it looks like. What else we got? GJ. Oh, yeah. See, GJ I don't like as much as I like GU because of this long range right here.
Messy.
Right? Chops it.
Yep.
I don't really like that. But it would be more long than short if you would direct. Oh, see, you barely got the 1-for-1. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. So yeah, I'll probably pass on this one. What else? GA. GA, we still got this level 2 long here. So some type of move like this to the upside. This makes sense. Yeah, almost a 3-for-1. So yeah, this could definitely work out.
Nice.
Yeah, almost a 4-for-1 if you can get this the right way. Yeah, this would be nice. To the upside, that's on GA, GC. GC turned around. I mean, we were looking at this yesterday. The fact that this has crossed this 13 EMA, 1350 cross back up to the upside like this, I do not like this setup anymore. And I don't want to take this any longer than it is. So this is dead. I'm not trying to trade this at this point. If anything, I want to see some huge structure like this.
RIP.
Then here. Right? Yeah.
Drop a skull emoji.
Right. Not interested in this one at all. GN, same thing. We were looking for this yesterday, but it just kind of popped up. This one's way too high. So this is dead off. GF. When you look at that, we had this down here. So this is actually kind of interesting. We do have this 5200 cross here to the upside. So we know we are in level 2 longs. And I would be interested in something going long here. So let's put this alert on here. Just say, check this out. And yeah, let's see. I'll just scoot this up a bit, maybe somewhere up here. Okay, nice little 1.5. I can deal with that. So yeah, we're looking for that W structure. We got one leg in place. As you can see, this is outside the band. We see that second leg in place. Up. I can touch that. I like that actually. So that's GF. USD CAD is done because we already took USD CAD last week on Friday, right over here. So the level 2 move is dead, right? We got the 5200 cross, W off to 200, then we had this small bounce. You can't take this any higher. This is probably going to end up turning around, right, and creating something like that. So I don't want to take this long at this point. I'd rather wait and short it. So nothing USD CAD. USD CHF. This is actually very ugly. I'm going to leave this one alone too. We got a lot going on here. It's kind of hard to even tell what's going on.
Yep. Right. That's ugly. A lot of wicks.
Yeah.
Ugly wicks.
Yes.
Right. Nothing on that one. UJ, kind of the same thing, to be honest. This one's a lot of wicks. I just don't like this either. There's way too much going on in this area right here.
Those are my two ugliest, and those are my two most bearish, Michael, and they're the two ugliest ones I have.
Yeah.
Dollar Swiss dollars.
Is it more short than
ugly bears?
Yes, it is. It looks ugly. Really ugly. So I'm not interested.
Ugly.
This has turned to the downside, so I'm no longer interested in longs. All right, we got level 2 short here.
Okay.
All right. Looking for something like this back to the downside. Got to be careful though. We got the 800 EMA sitting in the way. All right, barely works out, but it does. So this could actually come on in here. So we'll see what this looks like on AUD CAD and you. Yeah, probably leave this one alone. This has already gone pretty far. I don't want it to try to come all the way back like this and then go. This is a pass. Pass out together. NCAD, same thing really. This has already kind of done its thing. This huge drop. I think all of the NZD pairs are done from what I'm looking at. Because of that news that came out yesterday. So this is a pass for me too. Another NZD pair. This is a pass. I don't want to touch this one, not this week at least. AUD looks just like it. These two look just alike. It's the same exact pairs, basically. So this is a pass too. AF. Man, this kind of messed up a few of them. Same thing. This looks just like the last two. So not interested in this one either. Euro Swiss. Okay, maybe something on Euro Swiss. We'll see what it ends up turning into. All right, we have something around this area here. Got that slight reload. So this is what I'll be looking for on Euro Swiss. CAD Yen. CAD Yen's done to me. Again, I only take the first W or M off the 200, which already happened, which is right here. I don't want to take this or anything after this. So this is nothing for me. FJ, whoa, FJ looks crazy. Let me delete all of this. Yeah, this is nothing either. Man, we got a lot of pairs that look crazy.
Yeah, well, a lot of sideways.
It's been a crazy week. That's well.
Really been a crazy couple of weeks. Almost 3 weeks.
It has, now you say. True, Bobs.
NFP stirred up the pot a little bit. Had those interest rate decisions, and then
like Aussie.
Just a bunch of
right. The NZD just kind of went crazy. So this
that's the one I'm in long right now.
Yeah, this is nothing. And then lastly, AJ and NJ pretty much are the same. I won't want to touch either one of these either. So pretty quick today, to be honest. That was pretty simple to go through them. My main thing would be I want to just make sure if this EG sets back up, we'll see. It might not do it, but I do have this alert set if it does. Let me scoot this up just a bit. All right, and I'm still going to target this same area here. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, still be a 2-for-1. Even if this sets back up, hopefully I can get 1 or 2% off this, since I already took a whole percent from my account off this trade. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
We'll claw it back. No worries. Thanks, Michael.
Yeah.
Cool.
Of course.
Well, we've pretty much reached the end of our session. Just have a minute or so. If you want to share any thoughts, please do so. To all our viewers, thanks for watching. Again, to Moses for winning today's 5K challenge account. Congrats on our side. I think support probably reached out to you already to get you all set up there. Again, Moses Buck was our $5,000 account winner. We'll be giving away another account, 25K account, during the future session. So following after the session, 15 minutes from now, we'll have the pre-market pulse followed by the futures takeoff session, right? So again, there will be a 25,000 account challenge account being given away during that session. So if you haven't done the steps already, or you haven't won one of the accounts before, then now is your time. So make sure in the meantime that you subscribe to both Hola Prime TV and Global accounts on YouTube and Instagram, and comment on this live session or during the live sessions after this, actually, because we're pretty much done with this today. And make sure that your email's in our YouTube bio so that we can get hold of you. If you follow those steps, you stand a chance to win a 25K challenge account if you haven't won an account yet during the following sessions. From our side, peace. Thanks very much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow again. Coaches Michael and Tiger from my side, have a fantastic rest of your day and all the best.
Yep.
Enjoy your hump day.
Adios.
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 Hola Prime. Trade.